Somebody tell me how it sounds, if it sounds coming through. I'll type into this.
Not helpful. There you go.
The original. That was 2. That's 2.0. We should have at least one person from my work that I talked to about it. I don't know if he'll watch it tonight or if he'll watch it later, but he said he was going to check it out.
I'm like,
6 minutes.
hello.
All right. We just need an asterisk, or it will be devoured by wyvern.
Oh no.
All right, or we might have to get you out of that boom box. Great. Might have to get you out of that kitchen. You're coming through my mic. Your conversation's live right now. You're muted. You're muted, Barry. I saw your lips move, but you were muted.
Not even on.
All right. So I got that done.
I'm not even open or. What is the map? Oh, above the.
Can do it, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, because
I am. Okay. I see. Got it.
So which should be a map up immediately. So I will display that now. In 4 minutes till live. Okay, make sure the stream is visible. Okay, that's running. It's going. Yep. The only thing I didn't get was the next week, because I don't have the fancy writing. I just have the numbers. Possibly not. We'll work on it later.
Just enough time. Oh, no, really.
But like everybody was like, "Oh, you're gonna work on your game this week?" And like the first week, I was like, "No." I was kind of like upset that we didn't get to play last time. I let it go for a few days, and then the last week and a half, or yeah, the last about a week and a half now, I've been like working on everything so much. Like, just I'm like, my notes are all jumbled up. I'm like, look, I'm kind of going back through my notes. I'm like, why do I have 7 pages of shit? Let's put it all on one page. I probably will make it rectangular, but because that's kind of like how I shrunk everything down. So, question: would you be opposed to me just doing on the intermission, just doing the player cards? because I'd like to do like if anybody creates art and stuff like that, just having those come up on the screen. But we could just do the player cards and across. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And if anybody wants to draw anything and submit it, you can do that too. Alright. 1 minute or less.
Oh, did you?
I probably didn't update it then. Stop. Alright, well, we're going to go live, so let's go live. And role play. How's it going, everybody, and welcome to Epic Fail and Glory. We are a virtual tabletop role-playing group playing Dungeons & Dragons over Discord and using D&D Beyond. Quick acknowledgement to our fundraiser for the St. Jude's Children's Hospital research facility. We are at, for our $100 goal, we are sitting at 74. So we're $26 away from reaching our fundraiser goal. So thank you to those who have donated to the St. Jude Children's Hospital. Also a shout out to one of our players, Papa Weave, for doing the outstanding artwork that you see on the stream tonight. He's put a lot of his own personal money and dedication and time into making sure that the stream looks professional as possible. So if you guys have any art ideas or anything like that you want to bounce off him, come on down to our Discord channel, Critical Chaos. Come down to Critical Chaos and say hello to Papa Weave and the guys and say hello. Everybody's pretty well friendly group over here in Critical Chaos. And yeah, play some D&D. Everybody plays a lot of different games on this channel, a lot of different views, a lot of different types of games, futuristic, roleplay, all types. So come check it out. As we get into tonight's episode, we will be welcoming 2 new players to the game, and we will have them introduced here shortly. But let's get back into our backdrop and what happened in the last episode. So last episode, the party had sailed across the dunes of the Musan Desert, tracking down a thief named Jorgen Shadefeather. And it was a nighttime situation where they had caught up. And the morning before, they had actually killed a red wyvern. So they had killed, it wasn't like a red, it was more like a black-red wyvern with a scorpion's tail that they had killed. And Asterix character, Lomano, from a sleeping position saying 5 more minutes, casting Guiding Bolt and slaying the wyvern. Very impressive, very canon. I loved it. And then they continued their trail, trying to track down this master thief. By that night, that evening, they had made it to some ruins and realized that they seemed like a wagon and some other stuff, and they saw 2 campfires, one on either side of these ruin area that they were at, and then they saw children. And as they made their way through, they seen the kids, and the kids are like, go away, this and that. But the party pushed on. They pushed on. They pushed through, making their way through some traps and this and that, and until finally they found Jorgen. Once they found Jorgen, they had a nice discussion. Thought it was going to turn out worse than it did, but it actually turned out to where the party kind of took a step back and saw the compassion of everything, seeing the kids and understanding like there's something weird going on here, because these kids have this special ability that their thoughts can actually be seen outside their heads, like a magical aura around their heads when they're thinking. When they speak, it doesn't happen, but when they're thinking about things, it's loud, it's chaotic, and it's almost like they're shouting sometimes with their thoughts. And you guys come to learn that these kids have a special ability that helps them connect with wyverns. And from what Jorgen is telling you is that, you know, these kids are able to connect mentally with wyverns, and they're able to basically ride these wyverns like wyvern riders. From what you've seen, all these kids have this thing. A lot of the younger ones can't control it. Was calling one of yous a demon. Was scared to death of one of yous. And then this and that. With everybody there, kind of made their way down. You guys are kind of escorted in to another area. After seeing the kids and seeing where the kids are sleeping and this and that, you guys are actually taken to where that other campfire's at. You guys have made the necessary preparations on the boat to make sure that it's ready to go for the morning. As Jorgen had actually taken you up to the other campfire and introduced you to an old acquaintance that you hadn't seen in over a week and a half, Flanagan Bannigan. And realizing that he had been kidnapped by the crew of the Bonnet and was brought here and basically turned into slavery for his actions when Jorgen found him and rescued him, along with another player. And as you guys are sitting there reacquainting with Flanagan, Varric, Jam, and Lamano, you all look up and you see a human-looking ranger dude, but then you see a drow female that is very, very familiar.
Who's introducing who first?
Do you recognize that drow, Jam?
Jam would be very, very young when the last time that he saw her, but he might recognize her.
I'm gonna roll it.
I remember a purple lady when I was a kid, but maybe.
I only got a 10 on my history.
Let's see. No.
I haven't ran across a lot of drow in my life. I can't recall maybe one, but that was all the way back at the monastery.
Sounds like Lamano was trying to say something, but it's cut it out.
Oh,
Yeah, you're kind of you're muted or low.
Yep.
Kamo.
I'd like to
There we go.
wave and invite the guys over, the two over. I say, hey, and there's more of us, so I don't think you're gonna try and kill us. Come on, share the fire.
Well, you guys were taking over the other side and shown Flanagan, so like you guys kind of made it back into the other side of the ruins. And you know, and one thing that Jorgen kind of tells you as he's bringing you all over here, and you're kind of making this reacquaintance as he's kind of somewhat cut off. He's like, well, evidently you guys kind of all know each other. But anyways, you guys will need to sleep over here if you're going to rest. Because it's going to be too much for you to try to sleep near the kids, because their thoughts are constantly running even in the night, and it's hard to sleep with that noise. But don't
Would
worry,
I,
kids will keep watching this and that. So
would I assume that they're trying to take Jorgen away? That's my first question. Because that's
your
kind of.
your first instinct is when you see this dwarf. It had been so long since the last time you seen him was in Abordia, before you hopped on the ship to sail to Fursel. But you also remember the encounters you've had with him at the Crystal Monastery doing trade with his people.
Okay. I will walk, because I'm assuming I would recognize Varric first, just because, based on appearance.
You recognize Varric without fail because you remember the day that he came there shaved and he had talked to several of the monks, and you hadn't really spoke to him initially at that time, but you did see him again in Abordia when you decided to do your trek.
I'm gonna step forward into the light due to her not being super trustworthy of people she hasn't seen in a while or met. You would see frost and like ice coming out of her mouth, almost like she's about to launch a breath attack. But as soon as she sees Varric, she would kind of be like, Varric? What are you doing here?
I know you? I mean, you look familiar, but
It was back at the monastery.
you're the drow from the monastery.
Yeah, Celestra.
Celeste, what the? I am confused now. How did you get here? Last I saw you was almost a decade ago.
After my time at the monastery, I went to explore since I haven't seen much of the world. And I was captured. I was taken to... Was it Risingel? Is that how you pronounce the city?
Risingol.
Risingel. I was...
Riselgan. I'm sorry, Riselgan.
I was... The ship I was on was attacked by pirates. I was taken to Riselgan.
Were they by chance? Did they have bandanas on their arm?
They did. And I was
Red
there
bandanas?
for 8 years.
Is Flanagan here?
Flanagan's there.
I look over at Flanagan. Same ones that had you?
I think it was a different group, but about the same, yeah.
Okay. I look over at Jam. That's 2 people from my life that those pirates have fucked with.
When you say that, I'm going to look at Jan because I remember the name. She's going to kind of like come up to you almost uncomfortably close and kind of look at you like, are you the same kid from before?
Maybe, I think. Hi, I'm Jameson. My friends call me Cam.
It's you.
You were that purple lady from when I was a kid. I'm sorry. You said Celestia?
Celestra.
Celestra, sorry.
You're good.
It's been a few years.
You were a lot smaller when I met you.
Yeah, a lot's happened.
Celeste,
a lot's happened.
We age a lot slower than they do, so yeah.
That's fair.
I can remember you now.
Responding to Vera.
Training missions.
It's 2 people from our city that have been taken.
I know.
My city.
So I still think, not just because of my fight, but I really think we need to get back to talk to Mara, or at least to the... Who was that? Was it the dock guardians or whatever? The people that patrol the ocean in that area? I work the dock. I don't go out on the boats. Who were they, Lamano?
Are you
He's
frozen?
muted. He's frozen. He's frozen. Frozen.
Well, never mind. I can't say I'm Lamano either.
So
now.
as you guys,
Lamano's not here.
also as you are doing this, you guys do recognize another male figure there, looks like a ranger dressed in leathers, and you see that he's kind of protective of. You see, I guess he would kind of be protective of you, Celeste. So
That makes sense.
but you see him kind of like still kind of defensive, and Jorgen kind of looks at you and says, "We also have our ranger friend here."
Hi, I'm Vargas.
Pleasure, I guess. I take it you were probably just like the rest of these people captured in Ryzelgan?
No,
No, okay. Well, that's ingenious. What happened to you?
I was looking for cities, and I found Dragon again, and it was kind of exciting, and it was kind of not. And I saw they had kids there, that they were doing something with the dragon, and I thought, well, this isn't right. So I helped. Jorgen.
He's also the one who helped get me out of there.
Oh, and apparently the purple lady.
Well, not that I know her very long, but thank you for saving a once friend, Celestra. And are you wanting to stay here, or are you wanting to come with us? We're going to be going back to Abordia with the kids. Flanagan, we'll definitely get Flanagan out of your hair. Duh, get him out of your hair. But
I can't go back to Ryzelgan. Is this Bornea another city?
Abordia is a different city across a large body of water. That part I don't like, but it'll be something new for you to see.
Oh, I should also let you, Jam, and Lamano know I ran into Moxley.
How's he doing?
He was killed by the dragon.
Which dragon?
Draco Sith, I think.
Drakusith.
Draco Sith, okay.
Oh, when?
During one of...
He came with me. He was captured about the same time I was, and they took him. They killed him.
They did. I was forced to be his teacher for magic. One of our sessions, I saw Moxley come in, and he ate him.
I was trying to tell you guys that dragons are a bit dangerous at this time, and it'd be tough to fight them.
You're not wrong.
I just nod sagely in the background.
I barely got by every year. Unsure if I was going to survive or not.
Varric's just kind of standing there a little stunned because of all the people from the original group besides Jam. Moxley was the closest one that Varric was to, because they used to actually go out and guard caravans together and fight different people together. And I mean, you had a monk and a pugilist that would sit here and spar with each other. And
damn, that'd be one hell of a sparring match.
It doesn't sit with you, Varric. It doesn't sit well with you.
Oh no, it doesn't sit well with Varric. Varric is you can feel an emotional heat coming off of Varric at the moment.
I'm sorry to have to deliver this news to you all.
I go ahead and walk out the cave, take out my pipe, go ahead and stare at the stars for a good amount of time, just puffing on my pipe, thinking back about Moxley.
Give me a perception check.
Did he go down fighting?
He didn't really put up much of a fight against the dragon.
He was bound.
You got a 17.
Seeing the emotional state that you're in, it's like your thoughts are heated and scrambled, but at the same time, you notice something kind of shift in the sand next to you, and a set of eyes peer at you.
Are we talking like in the ground, in the sand, like under the sand, or are we
And-
talking like something that crawled up on the sand like a little
Like-
animal, like a mouse?
It's something that is very large, and it sits there in the sand, and you see one of the children kind of sitting there, and they see you, and you see the thoughts in the kid. You can't really hear the kid's thoughts from where you are, but you see the magic going around him. He's keeping watch. He's got like a little spear. Then you see when you come out and light the pipe, something move under the sand next to him, and the eyes kind of start peering towards you.
I never described her looks. I probably should have done that.
Do they look like the eyes of a wyvern? Seeing as how we just recently ran into and killed a wyvern only a night or two ago.
Yes, but this one has, from what you can see, is that even from the light that kind of hits it when it kind of moves, that it has a golden sheen to it.
Okay. I can put two and two together and make assumptions, and my assumption is, seeing as how they can talk to them, and the kid is on guard in the middle of the night, that it's probably an assistant guarding him, so I'm not going to worry too much. I'll keep my eye just in case it tries to either attack me or him. But besides that, I'm just fucking trying to put together how I'm going to kill a dragon.
But after a few moments, you see it kind of shift back under the sand and hide. All right, so Jorgen looks at you and says, "Well, I'll leave you all to get reacquainted. I'm glad that we were able to have this meeting. Tomorrow, do we head back for sale, or are we going to try to go by land to go around Reiselcan?"
I think we were attempting to go by land, but I'll leave it up to you guys to figure how it was the best and safest for everybody. Wait, we might have decided on by sea. Either way, I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm actually gonna go out because my buddy's going through an emotional moment, and I want to sit there. I'm gonna go out and just sit there quietly with him, smoking a pipe as well. I don't say anything when I get out there. I just sit next to you and stay quiet so you can sit in your thoughts.
I would prefer to go by water if possible.
Yeah, we were gonna. Jam snaps out of it for a second. Yeah, we were gonna go back to Facel and then try to catch a boat back to Bordia.
I'll look to you, Jam, since you're in here, Vic. It is good to see you.
Thank you. Sorry I didn't recognize you. Yeah. And thank you for telling us about Moxley. It means a lot.
Of course.
I'll look to the other guy. Vegas, you said, correct?
Vargas, and you are?
Vegas. I'm Jameson. I like to be called Jam.
Hi, Jim.
You been helping rescue these kids?
I've been helping here and there, yeah.
Thank you. What can you do? What can you do, Celestia? What do you guys?
When you say that, she'll make like a little ice snow figure looking thing, and then like kind of send it around the room, and then make it explode.
Oh, that was cold. I like that. It's hot.
I,
Very useful.
At the monastery, I learned how to use magic, and one of the dragons that visited, I learned.
And
I
I
got
was
a
hunting.
Something you would notice is she would have scales kind of throughout her body here and there, like silver scales, because of the dragon she follows.
So if you're a hunter,
Yep.
shoot, Eldringian Forest just outside of Bordia has got some pretty big game. If you want to travel with us there, help us make sure these kids are nice.
I can do that. As long as I can see a city.
Oh yeah, Fort Hays is a pretty big city. I prefer the outskirts.
Cities are cool. Cities are nice.
Right.
My dad tells me you can't tell everybody that's in a city. You don't know everybody.
No, you don't. I try. It's hard. It's easier for other people to know you than you know everyone, though.
All right, so at this point, we're going to go ahead and have everybody roll initiative.
Fantastic.
Let's go ahead and get that first initiative roll out of the way, so we can kind of go down the list.
That was perfect.
So Jam, you got 16.
Eric's on an 8 because he's busy in his head.
Lamano got a 9.
Did not show my roll?
Barrett
Oh, there it is.
got an 8. Celeste.
Oh, I did a custom instead of
got
just
a
hitting initiative.
19.
Sorry.
Axel got 15, and then Vargas got an 18. Okay, so starting at the top, as you guys kind of all start ramping down, the work has been done to the boat. You guys are getting ready to go to bed. If you guys want to explain your nighttime activities, starting with Celeste, what is something that you're going to try to do before trying to get some sleep?
She would probably, at the mention of cities safe, kind of be like, and then find a spot farthest away from any kids that are in the area, and kind of just mess around with her magic abilities for a little bit.
Okay. Now, what about Vargas?
Have we set up a watch yet?
Yeah, the kids have the watch taken care of. So, the two of you know, along with Flanagan, is that there's 2 golden wyverns outside with 2 kids that are keeping guard.
In that case, then I'm just going to find a spot that looks comfortable and lay down. There's nothing really special about it.
Alrighty, and then we have Axel.
I'm just gonna be working on my project most of the night.
Okay. Remind me again what we're working on.
My armor.
All right, give me a d20 or skill check.
Would you want tinkering tools?
You would. It's basically crafting, basically. So you'd give me your whatever skill that would go with your crafting.
Yeah, the tinkering tools should give him like advantage.
Yeah.
Or something.
So yeah, you have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So I'm guessing intelligence check then, and I'll do. I guess at advantage. And roll.
All right. You make pretty good progress. You're getting closer to.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep working on it. Hopefully, have it finished by the morning.
All right. And then we come to number. Actually, I skipped Jam. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Jam already fell asleep.
What?
Jam is gonna find an empty room and just do some practice with his great axe. Focus, work through these emotions that he just finding out what happened to Moxley, and then say a simple prayer for protection for these kids on the journey back before he lays in for the night.
What we'll do, go ahead and give me a religion check.
Right there. That is a 5.
Um,
Damn.
It's very emotional. Yeah, that's fair.
with everything that's distracted and everything like that, you still pray the prayer. I mean, you go through the whole ceremony of the ritual rites and stuff of doing the prayers correctly and this and that, but you're still distracted from all the events that just transpired in front of you. With that, you'll gain some rest, and we come to Lamano. You're sitting next to Varric. Do you try to stay with him for as long as possible, or is there a point where you just...
After I'm gonna give it about 45 minutes of sitting in silence with him, just smoking a pipe and sharing the serene desert. What's it like in the desert out at this time? What's it look like?
From what you guys realize is that you guys are getting ready to enter the second month of fall. So even though this is a desert, it is in the northern reaches of the land. So therefore, temperatures are dropping at night. So it gets down maybe into high 40s. So the temperature does drop enough to where you've got like 95 to 100 degrees in the day, but then it's dropping down to like into the high 40s at night. So you're realizing that there's a huge drop off.
All right, I was actually more asking if it was like flat plains, flat desert plains, or like
it's like dunes. So it's like up and down hills, smooth sand.
After about 45 minutes, I'm gonna stand and turn to Varric and say, "Do you?" I said, "I'm gonna include him in my prayers tonight. Do you want anything special said?"
Varric turns to look Lamano in the eye, and you have known Varric for most of the time that he's been in the Bordia. And there's only one other time he's had such a serious look on his face, and that was when Lyra was getting harassed in the Brine and Wick, when he finally started picking up fighting. And just looking at you very intensely, I know what I said earlier. And I know you agree with me. But we're going to find out how to fucking kill a dragon.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. But for the moment, all we can do is wait, prepare, and some of us pray. I'll include him, like I said. Hope you are able to find some solace in this evening. It is at least a beautiful night. May the stars treat you well. And I go to one of the higher points in the structure that we're on. Use thaumaturgy to set a small fire and do the prayer that, not the full summoning prayer for my goddess, but just simply to pray to her, acknowledge her, and include our fallen comrades' names, and then set the fire down after and head back inside. Well, actually, first I'll set the scene and do a prayer and include our ally. I actually forgot his name. I'm very sorry.
Moxley.
Moxley. Yeah, Moxley deserves better than to be bound and burned, and eaten. I pray that you grant us the strength and insight so that we may avenge him and the many others that have been horribly had their lives ruined by this terror. After which, if you want me to make a religion check, that's fine. After which, I'm going to go downstairs and find a room and get to sleep. Or sleep outside if I was supposed to.
All right, so both of you give me a perception check.
25.
Eight.
All right. So you don't really pay it no mind, but as you get up to come down from making your fire, you see Jorgen walk past Varric and the kid and kind of like nod. And then as you looking out, you see the tiefling walking towards you guys, looking like she's very, very tired. And Jorgen kind of catches her about midway before this huge stone carving that used to be like some kind of like artistic design of what this ruin used to be. But you can see that there's some designs on it. And Jorgen kind of stops with her at this big long rock. And you see that he's having a discussion and this and that. And then she pulls the rock that he had given her. And you see her like kind of bow her head and place the rock on the stone. And a portal opens up. And in the portal, you can see this, Lamano. You're the only one that sees it. As the magic takes effect, and you see through the portal, you see a very large tree and white stone buildings in the background. And then you see her step through.
Nice.
I am going to sit. I'm going to try and take out a piece of paper and, because I have parchment with me, and do like the roughest sketch of what I saw while it's still fresh in my memory. And then head down to, with this Varric, I would disrupt your, peace for a moment, I think. We have had a visit from we almost had a visit from our tiefling friend over there, and she went someplace. Have you ever seen a place like this? Giant tree, white buildings.
Nope.
All right. Well, wherever she's off to, I'm gonna keep it in mind. Either way, I don't know if I should bother the others with this, but I'll tell them all the same, just in case they need to know. Yeah, I'll head downstairs after that and inside the compound where others are. And if I can catch people before they've rolled off to sleep, I say, well, our tiefling friend came and left. Lucky for you kids over there, because, I mean, I know she terrified you. But she's gone to some city with giant trees, I believe. I'm off to bed. You guys have a good night.
So any of those that you have watched the shows, that was the image of Whitestone in the background. So
As soon as you said the tree, I knew exactly what.
So as the portal closes, it lasts for like 6 seconds, and the portal closes, and you see
There we go. That's better.
you see Jorgen kind of touch the stone and head back towards the other entrance to the ruins area where the other kids are. And, as you guys finally look up to where you see Jorgen walking off, the both of you see another wyvern's head kind of pop up, and Jorgen kind of pet its head and go inside. So everybody gets a full night's rest. You gotta make sure you get resupplied on all your spells, all your fun stuff. And we will start with the next day. As we come up, you got we're going to start at the top. So number 19, Celeste, you get up. You're the first to rise.
Cool. I'm gonna probably greet the kids if any of them are up, since I would assume I would know them fairly well.
Yes. Let's get over to that page. Oop. Where did I do with it? There it is. Nope, that one. That's the one. So as soon as you come out of your sleeping area, you do see one of the older kids named Finn, Finn. And then as you come out, the wyvern that's buried in the sand kind of comes out and shakes all the sand off. From what you have noticed is that these are gold wyverns, very much looking like a gold dragon. It's beautiful as its horns come. It's got two sets of horns that come up and back, and long pieces of, like, it almost looks like hair, but it's actually like the scaly like braids that come off of its chin, just drooping down beautifully, golden scales that just shimmer in the morning sun.
Okay. I'm gonna pet it, and then I'm gonna look to Finn. And so you coming with us?
This one is Nightclaw.
Okay. I like pet Nightclaw. Big morning, Nightclaw. And then look over to Finn and be, coming with us, or are you staying here?
Oh, we're coming. You see that he's all decked out. You see, as you see the wyvern set up, you see like all of his gear is right there next to him. And as the wyvern gets up out of the sand, you see the kid start strapping all of his stuff to the wyvern.
Well, I'm glad you're coming. At least I'll have somebody I'm familiar with. Will I be able to see? Because I know the others came on a ship. Will I be able to see it from where I'm at?
The what? The ship?
Yeah, that.
So the sand vessel you do see.
Perfect.
Sails are all done. There's pieces of metal that are strapped to the front to protect it, but it's as big as you think it would be.
Well, I remember the description you gave me beforehand. So she's gonna see what's on the front of it.
As you look at the front of it, you see that there is a red and black colored wyvern skull strapped to the front of this vessel.
And she's gonna look at it, knowing, if I remember right, I'm trying to remember exactly what we discussed.
So, knowing that it is a evil wyvern that you see before you, the remains of one.
She's gonna look at it and be, why? I'll have to ask him to remove that. And then she'll spend just the rest of the time talking to the Finn and hanging out with Nightclaw.
Okay. So
because she doesn't want to disturb the rest, because she's assuming they're probably still a little shaken up from what she.
So then we go to Vargas.
Vargas gets up, stretches, takes a look outside the cave to make sure that everything's still safe.
Yeah, and you see Celeste. You see Celeste talking to Finn. You know Finn, and then you see Nightclaw sitting there. Nightclaw kind of gives you a big huff, like, and because what you don't realize is that he knows you have that scent to you. You have that smell that you spent a lot of time in this city. Even though you've been doing good, but you've done what you've had to do to survive, and you also, like, he still smells that city on you. He does not like the smell of Reiselgan.
I do him a raspberry rack. And then it's time to get something to eat for breakfast.
All right. All right.
I know the kids have control over the wyverns, so I'm not too concerned about that.
All righty.
And I have to look like, I know what I'm doing.
All right. So, up all night and crafting on his armor. Give me one last check for Axel.
Sure. Let's see. All right. Do. I'm guessing still at advantage, right?
Yep. Actually, you'd be tired. Well, I would. It's okay. Alrighty. Keep it there. So, you can tell that you slowed down a little bit. You're getting tired as you continue on. Still making good progress.
Sweet. Yeah, by the way, I've said nothing to anybody the entire time. I'm just literally in my work.
And I did it again. Sorry, Jam.
That's fine.
He put himself in a jam. But
Actually, let me just write them.
So Jam's gonna do something a little out of character. He's gonna try to wake up early.
Okay.
He's gonna try to catch Varric at the end of his morning workout routine because he knows Varric gets up early and he goes for a run every morning. He never does it, but
You don't find him.
so I'll wait.
You're gonna wait a while.
All right.
So I'm gonna hold what I'm doing until Varric gets back.
Alrighty. Coming to just did Axel, so now we're at Lamano.
I wake up and stretch, do my little morning prayer to get my prep my spells for the day. And just I'm gonna look around in these this structure where we've been staying, and just see what it's like in the morning. What if there's any wake up routine that goes on, people cooking or whatever.
You see basic routine, and you smell, like if you come out, you smell food coming from the other end, being cooked and stuff like that. You do see kids from time to time moving things, and you see kids putting small bags onto the boogie slide.
All right. I am just gonna go and go up to the kids or where they're cooking food, and ask it, "Hi, do you mind if I have some?"
Sure. We're cooking as much as we can because we're leaving today, right?
Yo, I start to get put some food in my mouth and say, what's heavy that you need lifting over to the boat? Anything?
No.
Shovel.
We're not taking a lot with us. We're going to leave a lot of it here because Jorgen does plan on coming back. So we're leaving a lot of things here because Jorgen's going to work. He tries to save as many of us as he can. As you continue on, you see a couple other kids coming out, and you're seeing they're like, I thought orcs were evil. Kind of like the demon lady. You know, it's kind of weird seeing. I thought orcs were bad too, but this one seems pretty cool. And you just hear it. You hear it. You don't see their lips moving, but you hear their thoughts.
I actually will take a seat at some point after I've finished the food, and if I can, if there's some place where they clean the plates or whatever, I'm going to start cleaning. I say, kids, if you would, gather around. I got something I want to ask of you and tell you.
Okay. Some of them do, and you have trouble. Like you got to realize that you're having trouble like being able to get across to them because they're constantly thinking.
Mm-hmm. To the few who can, I say, I want you to know that since I've been traveling with my companions, I've been able to save them from any instance in which they were nearly killed. Okay? So, should something happen to you, I will go backwards to make sure that you come through. There is, if there is something that you find yourself afraid of on this journey, realize I will not let you die.
Roll perception or deception. Or I would say I would
I'm
say
gonna use my inspiration.
inspiration or persuasion or persuasion or deception.
All right, I got a 21. I had to use my inspiration for it, but I got a 21.
But
It's worth it.
both of them are looking at you just like, oh, we're gonna be so safe. We're gonna get there. Yeah, they're like, he's so cool.
Yeah, look at him. I shake my head. I'm like, I decide not to tell him. No, I didn't say you'd be safe. I said I'd bring you back. But I don't say any of this. I'm like, yep, I'll keep you safe, and then I leave.
Now coming,
We'll just hide behind him.
yeah. So
He's
coming to you, Varric. What do you got going on today?
Well, last night we skipped me, but I was going to work out for
Oh.
about an hour or two.
That night.
That night. That's why Jam didn't find me this morning, because I wanted to get all this thoughts and anger out of my body. So I ended up working out for a very long time last night, and I've slept in this morning, which is a rarity.
Okay.
And I just now am getting up.
So as you get up and you're making your way, Jorgen kind of comes to you.
What is it, Feather?
I don't know how to say this.
Plainly and straight.
These were intended for your friend Moxley. I had a conversation with Mara Wickfin over a year ago. And it was my understanding that these were a testament to Moxley's training. These come from the dragon Quailon. This is his greatest work, and it's his first magical item that he's ever created. And they were intended for Moxley. But I see that you use your fist as well. I'm sure that you will bring great honor to him and his clan if you was to use them. And he hands you a set of wraps.
Different from the wraps that I was given earlier?
These are... Where is it? These are different.
Yeah, previously I had wraps of unarmed power +1.
Yes, these are different.
Okie doke. Is it something I'll need to create in D&D Beyond, or
I
do you
already
have it
have. I
created?
have them somewhere.
Okay.
They
I
are.
can just look for it.
They are called Tai Lun wraps.
How do you spell it?
TI space LUN wraps.
LUN wraps. I see them. All right, added to my equipment. I go ahead and take the wraps off of my hand that I currently have. I store them in my backpack. I go ahead and, not that there's any sort of ceremony for this for me, but remembering back to how I saw the monks putting on their wraps at the monastery, out of respect for Moxley, I try my best to put the wraps on in the same way.
He says these are things that, I come across things, and I've had many discussions with a lot of people, and my work here is not done. I have a lot to do still. I have to save as many of these kids as I can from that city. I don't understand why these kids are being born in such an evil place, especially if the cult and the dragon are just going to kill them. And it is my job to, I feel it's heavy on my heart to save as many of these kids as I can and continue doing what I'm doing. My question to you is that a favor that I would ask is to kill fucking Ditmas for me.
Above table.
Yes.
Trying to remember, because in my history, I do have a father something in my backstory. Is that the same one? Let me see here.
You should have two.
Oh, Keeper Olathron Vale is the one that I helped.
Yeah.
I helped Mayor of Wickvin, Keeper Olathron Vale. Oh, I did have that. It said through her and Father Diston, I found odd jobs hauling goods for the church and helping Bram Ironhand with Forest Shores. So I do know Father Diston.
Ditmas.
Oh, that's different than the one I had. I have Diston.
Yeah.
So,
So it's
I don't know
Ditmas.
Ditmas.
Well, that would be the same guy. So it's Father Ditmas. It's the one that basically raised Lamano.
Okay.
So
Which, putting two and two together, just found out not too long ago that the god that Lamano's following was because you're not following him anymore, was a bad god, right?
Talos.
Talos. So he was bad god. Now he's not following that. But Talos, was that by chance someone that Father Diston? Sorry, not Diston.
Ditmas.
Ditmas directed him towards?
Father Ditmas was a follower of Talos the whole time, but he maintained a shroud of illusion basically for many years. Basically, Ditmas wiped out Lamano's entire clan, and Lamano was like the only survivor.
And
So, like,
Lamano knows this?
Lamano was like an orphan child, basically, and he's like, "I'm gonna."
I know this.
So he took the kid
Oh,
and raised him. But you don't know that Ditmas wiped out his clan.
Why'd you tell me?
So you don't know that he wiped out his clan, but so basically what you know is that Lamano was basically taken. He wasn't really orphaned. He was taken by Ditmas and raised as a cleric.
But what I was trying to make sure is that it makes sense because Ditmas is the one that influenced him towards Talos, and Talos is a bad god, and Jorgen's asking me to kill Ditmas.
Yes.
So I'm just trying to parse it with my reality, is what I'm saying above table.
So
So-
like the whole point
Back
for Jorgen was he was blackmailed and spying on Frisell for Ditmas. Lamano just found out while he was in Frisell that Father Ditmas was following a bad god, and he's a bad guy, and he's also made ties with a adult blue dragon.
Well, back in then, I will be like, considering all the pain and bullshit that Ditmas has brought, gladly.
Thank you. So are we headed to Frisell?
Yes,
Okay.
heading to Purcell, hopefully to catch a boat back to Abordium.
Let me send a message if it's okay. I have to cast some spells and see if there's any way that I can make it as easy on myself and the children as possible, because from what I know, the king is not very happy with me.
Yeah, from my understanding, you're on site.
Well, I'm gonna let him know that I'm coming in, but I'm bringing you all with me along with some wyverns.
Well, if you're going to mention that to him, at least make sure your wording isn't as blasé as that, because it almost sounds like we're attacking them then.
Yeah, I get it. I've been at this a while. Whenever you guys are ready.
I think I was the last one, so I think we're ready.
So y'all get your meals, y'all get to eat, y'all get your stuff together, and you start heading for the boogie slide. And as you all come outside to head towards the slide, you see 3 large wyverns sitting up on the top of a dune, all together. As you see Jorgen there, you see 2 teenage kids standing next to theirs, and then you see Jorgen heading towards the middle one, and then you see 2 of the smaller kids also standing next to the 3 wyverns. So these kids are smaller in size, a lot younger, and they're standing there as well. As you see the two older teenagers hop on and then help the 2 kids up, and then you see Jorgen grab the other kid and kind of throw him up there on the middle one as he climbs up. Then there is Flanagan and the rest of yous, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 6 other kids hopping onto the boogie slide. Now, it is going to be a very tight ride.
As we approach the boogie slide, I'm gonna look to the people I know and be like, "Can we remove that thing off the front of it?" And also, person I haven't met yet, I didn't get your name.
I am Lamano de Dios. And as to your question, this is one of the first major beasts which we've slain together, and it was particularly harmful to the society in which we're going to right now. Wearing it upon our mast would actually be a sign of morale for those who see it once we get to town. So no.
So, I would
I'll look over that.
have Celeste give me basically like a nature check.
All right. Did it roll in there?
I didn't see it.
I do apologize.
No, you're good.
Apologize.
So I got to add a 2 to it.
I didn't see
Have
it.
to do it this way.
There he goes.
That's a 3.
You don't suspect anything other than, I mean, you notice it's not a good sign, but like you don't have any question about what he's saying. So.
Mm-hmm. So then I'll look over to Axel and be like, Celeste,
I
by the way.
apologize, I am a blunt individual who says what he thinks a lot of the time, and I apologize. I'm not intending to be harmful to you or whatever cultural or spiritual beliefs you bring to the table. I actually welcome most. In this instance, however, I do this. But welcome aboard, however. This is the Boogie Slide. Your first ride should be adventurous. We have ropes which you will be able to tie around yourself if you wish. We suggest you do so. Things get bumpy. People get flung off. We're going to tie some extra ones just in case the kids want to. Once again, highly suggested. And I do hope you enjoy your time on Boogie Slide Airways.
Is there a room on a wyvern?
So I'll introduce.
Asking for myself.
I'll introduce myself to Axel. Kind of walk right by Lamano, like, great.
Hello.
I didn't catch your name last night.
Well, I do apologize. I was staying up late for a bit of a project I've been working on for a while now. Axel, nice to meet you. I'm guessing you're going to be joining this motley crew for a little while?
As long as it gets me away from the city.
Oh, I'm sure we can get you away from the city. However, I assure you that drama will not be far behind us, as I've only been with this group only a few days, and as you can see, I kind of point to where the Draco or the head is on the mast, and also gesture to Lamano. It is very, very flavorful here, though.
Flavorful is a word for it.
Yes.
Uncomfortable is another word.
That is also true. You'll get used to it after a while, though. I assure you. Or you'll die before then, so either way.
It's nice to meet
Them with said teeth. Like, it's gonna be great.
All right. All right.
and then I'll just get on the boogie slide. Kind of roll my eyes at Lamano like, yeah.
Oh, also, I will be the one driving this thing. So, yes, do hang on tight and make sure you're tied up.
Alrighty.
I will do
So
that.
y'all get aboard.
Question, guys. Wouldn't it be more beneficial if
Yeah,
I steer the boat?
Fine.
And the reason I say this, if I steer the boogie slide, is almost every one of you has something that you can throw at a creature if they attack. I can throw myself at a creature.
I will agree to that because I don't know how to work this thing. So I would just be looking at it like I don't even know what the hell any of.
Yeah, no problem. You can just sit down and prepare to fling your snowmen at people. But as far as the other people, I know most of you have something that you can either throw or shoot at people, right? I got nothing but these, which are good, but they have to be on the boat for me to use them. So I'd kind of like to steer this time.
Backup parts that we use to push the ship.
So as you
I'll just
hop up there, the way it's kind of set up is you see the rudder, but then there's a bottle right in front of. There's like a stand built up into the deck where the bottle sets, and then you strap it in, and then all you do is remove the cork out of it, and wind immediately starts coming out of it to blow the sails. You guys do take several minutes of getting the boat turned, so you guys all start working as a team to pull the slide back into a direction back towards for sale. All hop on. Those of you help the smaller children strap in with the seat belts that Jam made.
Yeah,
think-
they don't get an option. Jam ties them in, and Jam's gonna stay on the outrigger on the right side purposely.
I will join you doing that and probably stay more toward
Alrighty.
left side and around the kids.
I'm gonna stay in the middle for now and just kind of help direct our other driver, I guess, now so how to use this thing.
Now you can always sit here and or Axel, sorry, you can always be on the front because we don't necessarily have a crow's nest, and with all the people on the boat, me steering, I can't necessarily see if there's a rock in the ground ahead of us, so you can actually say like direct right or left so I can steer and we don't hit something.
Oh no!
Alright, so go ahead and give me a. So we're going to start at the top. So Celeste, give me a D8.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You know,
It's always fun.
it's never good to say this when we've just joined. That's a 4.
Alright.
It's in the middle. That means nothing bad happens, right? We're safe, fine. Everything's great.
Alright,
It's wonderful.
so starting out this morning, it's hot. It's a hot one. Go ahead and everybody give me a survival wisdom DC 13.
And it's already super hot for me because I'm a drow.
You said survival?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Oh, okay. It's not terrible. Yeah, that's not bad. What'd I get? Oh, yeah, I did good. I got a crit.
I burned
Wasted
my
a
road
crit.
inspiration for nothing.
I packed sunblock.
Oh,
I packed sunblock. I think that's what happened, Ducky.
17
Oh,
plus.
Alright, so.
So 19.
Alright, so everybody but Jam.
Oh no.
Well, damn armor you're wearing
wearing, son?
Hey,
So,
hey, listen. You gotta have you gotta have jam for your toast.
So for the first 2 hours of this trek, you're constantly seeing mirages. Like you see like weird shit. Like your eyes are playing a trick on you. You're seeing these weird mirages. Like you'll see like an oasis out in the sand and this and that, and you're really tripping for like the first 2 hours.
You guys just look on the outrigger, and I'm just there swinging at nothing.
Alrighty. Other than that, that's all that happens. So about you guys get going for about 2 hours. You finally snap out of it, and then it brings us to Vargas. Go ahead and give me a D12 for midday.
Jam, I think you're just having a good time, like
How about
having
a
fun
4?
swinging at stuff. I'm like, what the heck?
4. As you look out, you see, so kind of like the northeast from you, you guys are looking out, you see what looks like glass in the field of sand. It's kind of odd as you look and see the sand, you just see like these like spikes, almost like electrical spikes of glass just sticking up out of the sand. So we're about 100 yards out.
I'm up by Axel. Is Axel still in the front?
I don't know. Is Axel still in the front?
I would be yes, because I have to make sure that our very, very qualified driver, that I trust very, very much with my life, doesn't run us into rocks or anything.
I'm a mass transit driver.
But from what you can tell, Lamano, give me well, actually, everybody can give me a nature check.
Nature. Do I like nature? I don't like nature, but I have a high roll. Yeah, there you go. Intelligence. There you
I
go.
don't like nature either.
All right, so Lamano, Vargas, and Axel, you guys realize that that was created by a breath weapon of sorts, because that was some serious lightning that struck the sand to create glass in the sand like that. So it had to come from a blue dragon. And from what Lamano knows is that this is the Storm Sovereign's mark, that it killed something here in the sand.
I'll make sure to actually say it to the others. Say, mark of the Storm Sovereign. They'll blast sharp shards of glass into the area around something that they've slain, that they took some pride in killing, some ruinous pride. I don't know if we should go anywhere near it necessarily, but that's what that is.
All right.
Say no.
So bringing it all in coming towards the past the afternoon and heading towards evening. Go ahead and Jam, give me a D10.
Wait, who gets a D10?
Jam.
Jam? Oh no, but he's
There you
supposed to be
go.
right now. He can't.
10! Good. It's a 10.
As you look out, as you guys are coming in to the evening, you see a campsite that's perfectly made here in this rock formation. You guys have actually made it back to the rock formation where you killed the wyvern. It's perfectly preserved. There's been nothing else here. This and that. As you guys make your way, it does smell a little bit because something's rotting in the campsite.
That's adorable.
We forgot to bury that.
Yeah, we didn't exactly give it a proper burial. No.
All right.
Was
I
you
would have figured Arian would have got just sat here and stripped the bones clean.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that was area.
I mean, we
that might
literally
have
ran
come out.
across
I mean,
carrion crawlers. Remember?
yeah, they would have probably chewed that thing up.
So give me an investigation.
I'm asking. I kind of want to ride through the night, by the way, guys.
Ooh, crit 21.
There, does you need more investigation checks for people or just one?
As you guys pull up, are you guys going to stop or are you going to try to keep going?
I believe we stopped.
I'm
That's
just
my
saying,
theory.
so whoever's in charge of the air is the one that's going to stop us.
Well, you can put Varric, you can put the cork in.
Okay, I thought someone else was
Oh, I
in charge
thought I
of
was.
the air.
No, well, you.
I'm doing the.
All right, so you're doing the.
Air. I'm doing the rudder.
As much as I would want to keep going, she'd probably understand to stop.
Yeah, so it's been a very hot day. You guys have went through quite a bit of water.
Okay. I'll cork the thing. If it is the general consensus, and I will smile looking down at the campsite. How visible is that carcass? Actually, what are we getting from our investigation?
So those of you that rolled high enough, so we'll say that Lamano and Axel, like the most of them that rolled over 15, you will see that there are some smaller creatures that are feeding upon it. So those of you, there are smaller creatures that are feeding upon it. You do see different types of other insects and creatures. Nothing real dangerous, and then you do see some larger chunks that have been taken out of it. But it still stinks. It still has the smell of a rotting carcass.
So
We can burn it.
let me get this straight. You guys left a carcass here.
Yes.
Why? I mean, the
Yeah.
desert. Take it eventually as it is. And what were we supposed to do? This thing tried to kill us twice and tried to kill several people in a city that we were in. This thing is absolutely a villain. You don't give like.
We took the gravy off of it.
It's a villain.
I'm not saying you should have been nice to it, but you know there's things out here that are attracted to it.
We weren't thinking ahead.
Also, why should they get food? I mean, that's perfectly okay. They should get food too.
As we're going up, I'm immediately gonna have a knife ready just in case some.
As you see 3 wyverns land near the carcass and then you see them just like, and you see like the 3 wyverns kind of circle it in like a half moon shape, and all 3 emit their fire breath weapon towards it, incinerating it immediately.
Cool. I'm gonna get as far away from that as I can.
You know, the bugs that were on it are incinerated too. That might be dinner.
So we camp here. As you see Jorgen hop off and kids hop down, and you see as you guys pull up and stop, you see the kids getting off and getting all their stuff together and going over and getting the fire started, and everybody starts making some paste to take it on. So then we come to Axel. Give me a D10.
All right, guys, this is where we get the dragon fight. Ready? You guys ready for this?
No, Celesta's not ready for this.
Sick.
No, you're still ready, class. You got this.
She just got away from a dragon. She doesn't want to fight one right now.
All right, so Lamano, give me a D12.
Something found us.
We asked for a second dice. Nah.
4.
God damn it.
All right, 4.
Come on, 4.
All right, so as you're setting up camp and you guys get going for the night, there are 4 individuals that approach, and you see them kind of standing off in the distance as you see them pause, going, "Oh crap!" And you see them starting to make their own little camp away from where you guys are. Like you see them like just setting up. They set up like a little lean-to, and they all kind of like huddle around and they're making their own campfire. But they will not come near Ian's with the 3 wyverns sitting in there.
I'm gonna keep an eye on them and keep my ice knife ready just in case.
I talked to you guys. I'm like, hey, you want to invite them over? I mean, they're sitting up in the desert. They got to be able to participate in the little oasis here. They need water too, don't they?
What is wrong with you?
If we didn't have the kids, yes.
There are so many things wrong with it.
You haven't been around Lamano in a long time, Celestra. You've been gone a long time. Lamano is one weird egg, but he's a good egg.
I'll look at Lamano.
Very weird egg.
I'll look
but
at
he's a
Lamano.
good-
They come near. I'm throwing this at them.
So you see the 4 of them. They're probably about 100 yards out, but you see them kind of like setting up their own little camp, creating a fire, and they put like this little lean-to together, and they do not come anywhere near Ian's.
Lamano freeze again.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he froze again. So we're going to start at the top. So starting off with the evening activities, we're going to start with Celeste. What has Celeste got?
She'd be helping the kids with whatever else they need help with, checking in on them, making sure they're all okay.
One of the kids come up to you with a mug with water, and they smile real deeply. And you've done this for him before. You make you see them. I don't know why I did that. Messed up everything.
Assuming I make like different water shapes for them and stuff like that out of it.
They ask you to kind of chill the water so they can have some cold water.
I'll put my hand on the bottom of it with the finger and just chill it really. Not too much, but enough that it's cold enough that they can use it. And then kind of rub his head and shake. There you go.
You see him like.
And then she'll probably go find somewhere that's far, still within the fire, but kind of distant from everyone else.
Alrighty. So then we come to Vargas.
Vargas is going to go check out the burnt wyvern. See if there's anything left. If there's anything I can salvage. Looks good. Claws, teeth, things like that. Anything that would.
I would say you have a slim chance with what's left because I mean they scorched it. So I'd give you a small chance to pull some teeth out of it. So give me a nature. Yeah.
Kind of magic.
Would it be medicine or nature? So
The teeth are on the boogie slide. That's where the head is.
yeah, the teeth are in the head.
That's true.
So
I'd be looking for claws.
yeah, you could try for a claw or two.
You want nature or medicine?
Yeah.
Probably nature.
That makes sense, anyways, I would think.
Yeah. And no, there's nothing there. He's clawless. They declawed him before they did anything. That's amazing.
And they took his teeth.
All right.
Actually, the tiefling did take the claws. That was one of the things she really wanted.
Yeah, and she got away with all of them.
That explains why I didn't find any claws. After that, I will go and figure out what the kids are having for dinner, and then roll out my bedroll and find a comfy place.
All right. So coming to Jam, what's Jam doing on the night?
Jam, seeing that the kids are pretty well taken care of between Jorgen and Celeste. He's gonna help Axel if any minor repairs that need to be done, any heavy lifting, and then when Varric gets done with his evening workout, is gonna talk to him. So, Varric,
Yeah.
So this is
my priority right now is getting these kids safe, but I'm not sure how you and Lamano feel. I haven't had a chance to talk to you guys, but we need to take out Dragosif. I know we don't want to fight a dragon right now. I don't think we can, but he is affecting our city, my people, our friend, and we can't just roll over on that.
Oh no. My opinion has definitively changed. We're gonna find a way to kill a dragon. I don't know how just yet, but that fucker's gonna be made into a belt.
Tried to catch it this morning, but I guess you got up super early.
Yeah. The other night I had to work out a few things, but I'm back on my routine. I gotta get ready. I can't do anything about the dragon right now, but we do need to get back to Abordium.
I'll be up for about another hour. Then I'm gonna, since the wyverns are keeping watch, I'm already headed in about an hour.
All right. Brings us to Axel. You are exhausted.
I know.
If you don't, it's one of those things where you realize if you don't sleep, you're going to get a point of exhaustion.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do any sort of repairs to the boogie slide that need to be done. With mending. Then I'm gonna see, I guess, if I can make some progress, some like smaller amounts of progress, because I know it was close already. So I'm gonna try to make
like
a
I said,
bit.
if you don't go to sleep right now, you're going to get a point of exhaustion.
Hmm.
So it's one of those where you are exhausted. Now, if you want to push it, by all means, you'll be at disadvantage on your roll.
I should take a sleep spell and I could just force you to go sleep.
How worth it is that biscuit?
It's literally me being able to use my stuff for my class. So,
You know you got about another 4 days of travel, too. So
yes, but also we're in probably the more dangerous parts of our travel here now. If we make it to like the last day or so, it shouldn't be as dangerous theoretically. Hypothetically, I don't want to jinx myself here. So I think I want to take the point now.
Alrighty.
So then I have 1 day. So then I have 1 day to recover, but by then hopefully I'll have everything built. So if it's disadvantage, it's just a straight roll, right? Because I normally
Yep.
get advantage, correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so it's an intelligence check. You guys can't say I'm not a true inventor here. All right, you guys can't.
That's
17.
fair.
Woo.
That's fair.
Say it like you mean it.
It takes you several hours going into the dark to get anywhere with it, but you are able to accomplish another day's worth.
Okay, so what would you say? Am I completed now? Since I've had it, I've had this going for a while, but I just haven't been able to fully finish what I needed. So, like, what would you say I'd be at, like, give or take?
We'll say you're 85% there. It's functional.
Okay, works for me. If I can just have the gauntlets done.
Yeah, the gauntlets are
I'll be
done.
happy. Cool. All right, cool. Progress.
Alrighty. And that's Axel. And then we'll go to Lamano.
So I need to add.
got more than enough words for you, Stark Axel. No. I would like to look out to the travelers that set up camp ways off from us. Are they still within any range of the water that this oasis provides?
No.
All right. I'm going to get 2 buckets and I put them on either side of my trident, fill them with water, and walk over to the group that's there.
Okay.
Slowly. I'm not rushing. I'm not trying to be. It's my trident over my shoulders so that it's clearly just there to carry water.
As you approach, you see one of them holding a spear out at you.
I look to him and I say, "Well met. That's the smart move. I'm going to put some buckets of water down here for you. I recognize that the wyverns are probably pretty scary, but none of us would have killed you or hurt you or nothing. But I feel like if you're out in the desert, you definitely need water. So here you go. And do you have any containers which you can carry more? I can make some more water for you."
You see that he looks at you and says, "Well, thank you. There's usually no kindness in the desert.
I'm not usually in the.
What are you?"
Well, I'm an orc.
Oh, never saw an orc before.
Well, I'm not like kind. We're not very well received in most places. I'm glad you haven't met any of my kind. Honestly. What are you? What kind are you? What do you look like?
You see he's a human. You see that his skin is like sun baked where his face is, like his whole face. He's wearing kind of like a turban with this, that wraps as a scarf, but he's got like a scimitar on his side and a spear. You do see red bandanas over his left arm on all 4 of them. But he's like, he thanks you for the water, and you see him reaching for his water skin to go fill up.
Actually, before you fill the water skin here, I use the staff. I strike it to the ground to make its little spark thing, and it has create water as one of its spells. And I'll create water for their water skins so that they can just keep the buckets.
Okay, thanks. Whoa.
Are you injured? Is that burn fresh, or is that
you just see that it's years of being in the sun. Basically, like you've seen the people that overtan, that actually sunbake. They are sunbaked. So their skin is just like hard looking leather at this point. And you do see the red armbands, which you've recognized that before. But he makes no threatening moves towards you all other than getting the water.
Before I leave, are any of you injured?
No.
Very well. I'll take my leave then. I hope the desert treats you well this night. And I walk back. When I get back, if who would be awake after I got back? I don't know who's ducking out early.
Well,
You guys
I would probably still be awake since I only do 4 hours rest, so.
that's Celeste.
Yeah.
Be asleep at this point.
You do see all the kids as you're walking back. You do see all the kids up by the wyverns, sleeping.
All right, I'll come up to Celestia. I'm not sure if you have been made aware. There are gangs of pirates that wear these red bandanas or red armbands, I believe. Above board, I just want to ask. They are like the pirate group, right? The ones that are affiliated with the bad people.
You have realized that red armbands usually mean that they work for the Red Dragon cult.
Radio. Okay, and so I come back and I mentioned this. Like they are usually part of a dragon cult, and yes, I just did give them water, but I don't think that they deserve to just die in the desert for. No,
As
it
soon
gets
as you say the red bandanas, you'll see her eyes like get wide of it. As long as they don't come close, they don't die.
All right, I meant actually to let you know so that in case you wanted to wake up the others. I mean, if they needed to die right now, then so be it. But realistically, I just didn't see a need for them to die of thirst. It's a bad death. But you're fine with them coexisting in that space over there, so long as they don't come close. I'll mention it.
I won't start a fight with them, but I don't care if they survive.
They wouldn't made it through just me, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, let's I'll tell the others in the morning since none of them are awake still. For now, I guess I'm gonna get to sleep. And do me a favor, if they get up, since you only need 4 hours, if they're getting up to leave, wake a couple of us up. Wake me and Jam up, or me and Barrick up, so that we can they can have a say as to whether or not we just let these guys walk. I mean, they're still a part of a dragon cult.
Lamano's not a morning person. He's just gonna go.
I'm
Anyway.
not the best at morning. But wake one of the others up as well so that they can have a say as to what goes on. In the morning, I might just be like, kill them. So don't just wake me up.
Yeah, something very.
If they're leaving, that is.
Are we doing this by initiative order?
Yeah, that's what I was going down the list. So you're up next.
Yeah. I'm still awake.
So you
Excellent.
tell him that they got red bandanas on.
I'm like, yeah, I actually would have included him in the conversation with Celestia.
Well, then we're going to have to backtrack a lot of time then, because the moment you said that they were red bandanas, that same look comes over my face. I stand up, and I start walking to the camp.
Oh, shit. All right, it's about to go down. I walk towards him. I walk behind him. I'm like, Celestia, come on. You can at least watch. You're gonna have some fun.
Alrighty, let me.
I'll come with you if they start anything. They're dead.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Oh, she has reasons. A lot of reasons to want them dead.
We all got reasons.
Yeah.
I just started on the path of giving more. I wasn't gonna like backtrack from right there. And besides, it would be more fun to have
Lost
more
audio.
of you guys meet.
Oh God.
Where is it? It's that one.
I'm kind of just with the group, so I'm just going with whatever needs to die.
Alrighty.
Let's mind anything associated with the Red Dragon or that city die.
I don't know so much about the city, but so far, a close friend, the woman that took me in, the guy that promotes me, the girl I knew from a long time ago. There's just way too much these people have done that I am not going to act. Especially since I just found out yesterday that the followers of this guy took Moxley to be eaten by him. So,
yeah. Depending on who read her background, probably have a rough idea of what she doesn't like.
oh, you can still sleep, my friend. No one's
I intentionally don't read only so that way I can find out for fun.
I mean, I watched all the episodes, but I only took notes that I was like, okay, this would make sense for Celestia.
What's up, Barrick? Is it 30 feet or 60 feet actually of the guys? I'm gonna cast call lightning. Not gonna shoot it yet because I can call it down, but I'm just gonna have it up in the sky. Ooh, stormy time!
Alright.
Is everyone awake for this?
What's that?
Is everyone awake for this now? Like, I left for like 2 seconds to get a bottle of water, and now everything is like
So I know me and Varric would have been awake.
I was awake working on my armor, but I don't know if anyone told me anything.
I'm
Humans are asleep already.
What's
You
that?
know what? just for the sake of it, as we're walking by you, I would probably smack you. Not hard, but be like, hey, come with us.
Can it not wait until the morning? Like I'm in the middle of something.
She'll give you a
Nah,
look.
you can finish your them. We can take him. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But if you see us screaming or something like that, yeah, come running. I doubt that's gonna be a problem though. I
We went
plan on
from
cooking
4 to 9 bandits.
Hang on.
He wasn't ready for this.
I was ready because I had it prepared, but I'm not prepared.
Now this
You weren't prepared for me to be
scenario.
so belligerent.
We were almost willing to walk past it.
I was like,
Water and find out who.
oh, here they are. So
Chose
technically,
to give them red bandanas. You didn't have to give them red bandanas. That was your choice.
yeah, I know. It is completely my.
What if
Know
we
me
think
about
it's red, but it's so dark you can't really tell what the colors are, and they're like green or something? Like you just start writing them with green.
Dark vision.
All right, so
Being told.
Let's see colors.
Funny.
are you? So you're who all's heading over there? Very
I would be following.
Celeste,
I heard red bandanas, so.
Lamano, are you going?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm prepping a call lightning spell. Or I'm
I
prepping
forgot
a call
Jam.
lightning because I don't have to catch on every round. But I'm gonna shoot him as soon as he's within range.
Jam, are you going?
I am still asleep.
Okay, you're asleep. So you're asleep. Boom. All right, Axel, are you going? Are you still working?
I'm probably just gonna keep working.
Okay.
Because they say they got it, so
Okay.
I don't really have any direct beef with these guys. So I'm kind of just like,
All right. So
You're just like, call me if you need me.
yeah.
so we're gonna start this adventure, and
If the roles were reversed, I would probably be doing the same exact thing.
everybody give me initiative.
I'm just gonna
So
say
the
it
moment
now.
we walk, they'll just start fight. The moment I start walking over there.
Well, we're gonna see. We're just gonna get it out of the way.
Oh, okay.
If you guys want a general like vibe of Axel right now, it's just like the Kim Kardashian meme of you're doing amazing, sweetie. That's about Axel right now. Like you guys are doing great.
Awesome.
So
Foggates is still over by where Jam is, so.
Yeah, Vargas is over by Jam asleep.
okay. Alrighty. So go ahead and start. And you walk over. You approach.
Yeah.
You see the same guy step forward now, and he's got his spear out, and he's like,
I'm just walking straight towards him, spear out or not, and I'm like, "Where you from?"
"We're scavengers for Ryzogan."
Really? What's up with that bandana?
We're scavengers for Ryzogan. We bring things back for the dragon.
You do. Work for the dragon, do you?
Yes.
When's the last time you saw the dragon?
3 or 4 weeks ago, when we heard him roar, we don't actually get to see the dragon because the cult keeps us from that side of the city. But we can hear it.
Like working for him?
It's survival.
Survival. I suggest you take off the bandana. Because I'm in a very foul mood. And right now, that spear is not going to stop me if you keep that bandana.
I can't do that.
Cool. I go ahead and attack.
That's-
All right.
I shoot lightning at him.
So he. So you guys are tied. So yeah, you can go first.
Okay. I just want to make sure I actually have this. Okay, I don't have that part yet. Okay, so I'll go ahead and do my first punch now that I got these new wraps on. And that will be a miss. I go ahead and burn a Moxie point. Go ahead and do 2 bonus attacks. Almost a crit. It was on 2. And then the second one. Can't hit nothing today. So that's 3 whiffs.
You're doing great.
You can tell that as you're swinging, you see him kind of like he shifts and moves. And he's like, okay. And he whistles as he attempts to attack you. Let's see. Multiple attacks. And +5.
This is +5. He only needs 11. Damn, that's a hit. Or is that with the plus? That's not with the plus.
That's
a
not.
17, so
Yeah,
that should be a hit.
17. 17. 1d6. So 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 points
I would
of
like-
piercing damage.
I would like to take a reaction and burn a Moxie point. There's another burn. And I'm going to go ahead and attempt to do a cross counter. So I will. I want to make sure I got this right. It says when you take damage from a melee attack, take a reaction, spend 1 point to reduce the damage dealt to you by 1d10 plus my strength. If I reduce it to 0, I can make an unarmed attack strike for free as part of that reaction. So I will roll 1d10 plus 7. Here's a 1d10.
Oh, there's my points. Okay.
And that's 5 plus my 7. That's 12. So I reduced the damage to 0, so I get a free attack. I will go ahead and do that attack now. Finally! Got myself a nice little hit. And that will be for 4 points of damage.
Hey, everything helps. He now has less hit points than you.
Uh-huh.
Well, that is perfect. That's perfect to know.
So, all right. He strikes out at you, thinking that he's going to make purchase. You almost instinctively like cup the spear and come back around with a backhand, like back fist, nailing him perfect across the face, like. And you're kind of like, yeah, let's dance.
I'm finally getting busy with somebody that's got a red bandana.
And then the next guy, comes at you with a scimitar. So we're going to put you in this square. And he's going to come at you with a scimitar. And he's going to be at disadvantage because he's scared. How do I roll for disadvantage?
You should be able to right-click on the number, which should open up a menu that you can then choose advantage or disadvantage.
It's not. Yeah.
But that would be on a character sheet. I don't know necessarily about on your creatures.
Oh, true.
Oh, there we go. It does work that way. Disadvantage gave me a 9 plus 3 is 12.
Right.
Miss. And then the second one's going to come up and do the same thing. Yeah, it does work that way. Cool.
Awesome.
12 plus 3 is a 15. Just misses, right?
Just misses.
All right. And then, yeah, because he's going to come up. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There. He's going to take an attack as well. See, I learned something new tonight. I like it. 7, which is another miss. Alrighty. So they all miss, swinging scimitars at you. You're just like...
Well, one would have hit, but that did nicely across the feet.
And then you realize that all the rest of them, you hear the whistle, you see a bunch more come through and peer up over a dune.
I am Leroy Jenkins.
Bringing us to Celeste. Celeste,
You were setting them up perfect for me. Let's see. If I go here, I need to measure. So I need to pick this cone.
that puts him in the middle of it.
It's fine. He's fine.
He's fine.
I'm fine.
He's fine because of what I'm going to do. I will burn a sorcery point to cast Careful Spell, which means Varric automatically passes this, takes no damage. And I'm going to cast Rhymes Binding Ice. So everyone in that cone roll a con save.
See, I just go up front, get everyone around me, and then my David Copperfield people will sit in the back and.
So there's the captain, 11.
Okay, so fail.
Fail.
That's a 14. That's what they need to pass, just so you know.
So the guy at the bottom passes, and then
Alright, cool.
and then the last guy
Fail.
fails. What's the Venn damage?
Alright, first of all, whoever failed is going to take 10 ice damage, half the guy who succeeded. Also, everybody who failed is now hindered by ice. And if they their next turn, they either have to take an action to break the ice, or someone else has to break the ice off them.
Okay.
And the way she'll cast it is you'll see her kind of like make an ice ball and then just shoot it. And Varric, you just see ice like fly right past you.
Right past me, just.
Holy shit! All right.
Big old grin just comes across my face.
And then I think I don't think I have any bonus stuff I could do at the moment that'd be helpful. Let me make sure. Bonus action me. Yeah, it's not worth using right now. Yeah, that's everything.
All right. Lamano.
That cone now.
As you see her come up and cast this ice spell, you see all these other bandits come up over the top of the sand dune and see all this too, and then it's your turn.
I should have moved closer to you.
You're muted.
Yeah, we see your hand. Unfortunately, you're muted, so just type it. Tell us what you're gonna do. Oh, you can't type either.
He's
Okay.
he's on his phone.
Okay.
Um,
Let's see here. I'll jump to your character real quick. Lamano. La mano. So let me just ask you this. And you can shake your head up or down. You want to do an attack with your hands, or you want to do a spell? Attack is 1, spell is 2.
He
You're
froze.
froze. So now it don't even work that way.
Oh, no.
Boy. Okay. I see
Two.
Who wants to do a spell? Okay, so let me look at a spell list. Is it going to be a cantrip? Yes or no? First level, second level? 0, 1, or 2?
I didn't see it. 1.
First level spell. No,
Second
second level
spell.
spell. Okay, so I'll pick up a second level spell. Got aid, bless. As I say them, just go ahead and give a thumbs up. Blindness, deafness, disrupt the word. Oh,
Thank fucking God. I finally got to. Hold on. I
I'm
apologize.
working with you.
All right. So before this fight started, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Before this fight started, I had cast
Chain lightning.
the chain lightning, but
Call lightning.
call lightning. Okay?
That's what it was.
Thundercloud that's above them, and I say, Lamano, you know I like you, right? I'm actually trying to look at the map. You said that there was other ones that were coming up above like a ridge. I can't see them while talking with you guys without like potential problems like I just said.
So as you like
But
1,
the other
2,
ones
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So about 10 times 5 is 50. So 50 feet away is a group of bandits that come over the top of a berm of a sand dune.
Okay. The cluster of them that is tied together.
Yeah.
See them. Are there like any 3 within 10 feet of each other?
Oh, they're all
Like
right.
Cluster. Hopefully it's 3. Hopefully. Okay. Have them all make a dexterity save.
So in a group of
You're
3.
really gonna like this. Yeah, you said. I mean, if there's only 3, then yeah, 3. I don't know how many there are.
One's a fail. We'll roll it 3 times. 1 passes. And another one fails. So 2 fails and a pass.
I burn a point of channel divinity, and I maximize the damage, so it takes 30.
Oh.
Damn. Nice.
So, yeah, there is no save. Yeah, they are completely like they basically turned into fried skeletons at this point. Lightning strikes them so hard that they just basically cooked in place, leaving like nothing, like a splatter of just everything. Is that it for you?
And then I look at the other ones. I point my trident at the other ones who were messing with Varric, and I'm like, you guys really should have listened and taken off those bandanas. I am sorry. And then I put my shield up between me and them, and I smile all sorts of happily, like murder. Yay, killing bad guys.
All right, so that brings us to Axel, Jam, and Vargas are all taking care of their stuff. Brings us back to the top, and Varric, we are going to have you go on the next iteration after our break, because we are sitting at 10:57. So it's going to take longer than we go into our break. So everybody take 10 minutes, take a break, enjoy, and come back in 10 as we continue with Varric's attack. Got a refill on my drinks.
Hey. shows magic. Yeah. Not for not based. Oh no, the reason I brought it up. Unless they break half the dude. Takes them an action. Oh, yeah. Back it up. I did. I got. Sir. What you doing? Hey. Thank you. It was kind of I am excited when that'll be a oh, so that's definitely yeah, that's awesome.
It's a game changer.
Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are casting, holding fast, heroes rise from dust and law to seek the glory.
And really
Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across rings our journey's begun, until the final victory is won. Monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand, united, fearless, hand in hand. No turning
These poor guys only got 11 hit points.
Oh, perfect.
And Lamano just like doubled down.
Bad.
I had a oh at that level.
You know how lightning splits a tree?
Yeah. That's what happened to them.
I mean, he just made pink mist out of them. What was it though? When the guy got electrocuted in Home Alone, he's like, alright.
I forgot you can actually get.
Alright, we're going to Barracks Combat Round. I mean, it's one of those where the guy didn't want to fight, but he couldn't do what Varric wanted because he had all these other guys with him. Like if he agreed to do that, then how would it look for them to basically kill him in the night because he just refused to, or he did something that went against the dragon?
I mean, I was at least. If you'd had strike first, I would have.
Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure.
The way a fight was breaking out one way.
Think about it. Yeah, there was a
That would make enough sense.
again.
Oh.
So does the divine light people?
Oh yeah, I mean, lightning strikes. Actually, where you looked like actually we're gonna come back. Yeah, we're gonna start bringing it back. We're gonna get into the description of this going into Varric's turn. Okay, coming back. All right, welcome back. As we're gonna start off coming into Varric's.
Am I the only one that can't hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him just fine.
Yeah. So.
Okay, something happened. I gotta fix my stuff.
So as we come back, Lamano just cast lightning, doing over double the damage on these three bandits, basically making pink mist out of them. This and that. So we got three pink mist bandits that just basically were blown in half by lightning, leading into Varric's turn. He's got three bandits, one bandit captain and two regular bandits frozen in ice, with another one that is kind of like sitting there ready to go. So we're waiting for Varric to get back to us. Hopefully he can get reset. And he's back. You're muted. And we lost Lamano too.
No
I'm here.
We're dropping. I'm here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just wait.
We're dropping like.
All right,
Oh,
there you
there we go.
I can hear you,
We can hear you.
but I can't
Yeah,
hear
but-
Ducky.
Tell him that I can hear
Something
him.
on his mic. Why is
Okay,
his
he
mic-
can hear you.
Okay.
Let us.
For some reason, it muted you. Try it now, Ducky.
Can you hear me now?
Perfect. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
For some reason, it had you muted. I don't know why. Okay. So, we're back into combat now, right?
Yep.
Okay, the guy that is not frozen, that is directly south of me, I'll go ahead and since he wasn't the last person, the person that was to my right attacked me last, and since I dodged that one, I'm gonna go ahead and kind of like spin backwards, try and kick that guy. Unarmed strike. And let's see, attacks. There we go. Arm strike. For fitting.
That's it.
That's a hit. Yay! And we go ahead and do 8 points of damage.
And he crumbles to the ground.
Right, following through, since that was kind of like a little back kick, I go ahead and keep spinning through, and I go ahead and give a straight left to this guy directly in front of me, that bandit. His in his solar plexus region, since it's about even with my head. Oh, sorry. I can't do that. Not gonna do that. I had my one attack, and then I want to say I'm going to use my bonus action because I don't think it costs me any points. I want to make sure of this. Yeah, doesn't cost me any points. So I'll use my bonus action to do dig deep. So now for the next 10 minutes, I'm resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. So there'll be half damage from any of those kind of attacks. And that's my turn.
All right. And fail. And fail. And what is your spell DC?
14.
He fails. So all three of them are spinning a turn trying to break ice. See the one that did save crumbles to the ground at Barrick's kick. And then it leads us to we'll do a intelligence check for this one. Let's do a basic intelligence for him. And that's a fail. And that's a fail. And that's a... Oh, one passes. The one on the far end of the berm that sees all this happen yells, "Run." As the three of them run, leading us to Celeste.
Perfect.
Are you going to move over there?
I'm just making sure this won't hit Varric. Yeah, he's out of the range. Perfect. Here we go. Alright, so we're going to do Dragon's Breath.
Oh.
So it's a dexterity save of 14,
This is going to be
and it's going to be cold damage.
one.
Perfect.
So they all three fail.
Perfect. So they all take 14 damage. Cold. So you'd see her kind of run slightly behind and past you, Varric.
How much?
And you just see this
13.
14. You would see this smile on her face. Almost sinister in a sense. And then as the ice forms, you just see her just ice comes shooting right, instead of around you, right past your face. Just almost hitting you, but not hitting you.
I'm chuckling, and my cold breath is making the fog in the air as I chuckle, and the cold goes past me.
All right. Coming up next is Lamano. Do you want to move
All
up?
right. After his cold breath, how are those three faring? Are they still up?
All the bandits that were on the hill ran away from your lightning strike, and then all the other bandits are dead except for the bandit captain. He's the only one still standing, and he's basically frozen in place again.
Run forward because I'm going to be passing Varric and asking, "Hey, Varric, do we want to no witnesses on this one?" As I run, and then use my bonus action dash for being an orc. What's your answer to that, Varric?
He's just got a shit-eating grin on his face at all these people dying that have red bandanas. And this one that's frozen in front of him, since he knows it's not going anywhere, he's not actually going to be looking at that. You see his eyes already looking over the dune, like where you're heading.
Okay,
I don't say anything, but
my range is
you see.
My range is 120 feet on that, so I'm going to use the 30-foot run and then 30-foot dash that I get from being an orc to get myself on top of some dune where I can overlook to the three that are fleeing. And if two of them are close, I'm going to zap two. If not, I'm going to just zap one, and I'm going to continue this for the next couple of rounds. So sometimes people group together when they're scared. They're like, and they run next to each other. Is that happening?
I would give you one.
I shoot one. He gets a DC 14 dex save.
Natural 20.
For him.
It doesn't matter, though.
I mean, it might matter. You don't know. I mean,
He's got 11 hit points. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, we kind of been fucking him up.
I rolled 25 damage.
So
really high on the damage.
Splits it. You split him into pink mist in half, and you see glass shards actually be created in the last place where he was standing.
I smile, look over, and I'm like, I put like 3 fingers up, and then I lower one down to indicate one down. Basically, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Coming back to the top of the initiative is Varric. Bandit Captain is frozen in place. You see the look of fear in his eyes as he knows that impendable doom is coming.
How far away would you say are the two remaining living people that were running over the berm?
Oh,
but I run faster than a normal person, so that's why I'm asking.
I mean, it would take you several rounds to catch them.
Cool.
So we'll say, for the sake of brevity, if you want to chase them, we'll do that.
So dash action until I catch him.
All right, so he's gone, leaving us with Celeste.
Perfect. How much life does a bandit captain have?
He's bloodied.
What spelled it?
Are you gonna approach him?
I'm gonna approach him. I'm just deciding what I want to do to him.
I know you.
When she hears that, she's like, "That's wonderful, but you work for that bastard. You deserve no remorse." And I'm gonna cast Sorceress. So that's gonna be 14 to hit.
Just misses.
Fuck.
If he's immobilized, don't you have advantage?
I think that doesn't that only apply to like restrainment.
He is restrained, really.
If he has 0 movement,
Oh,
then
true.
he's restrained.
Okay, let me roll. God damn it.
I'll take
That
it.
was worse.
All right, so
I tried.
No, you're good. I'm just seeing if there's any bonus action stuff I can do.
all right, so swinging back around, those guys are chasing those guys down, and
Damn it.
you're casting these spells. So what do these spells look like as you're casting them at him?
So for Sorcerer's Burst, it would literally be cold. The focus on cold unless he's resistant. It would literally just be like a ball of snow and ice just exploding right in front of him. So she would make a ball and just slam her hands together, and it would just be like a explosion of ice and snow everywhere.
The only thing you got out of it is you see a little yellow streak of fluid running down the ice.
Okay.
Go ahead and attack again.
All right. Just a regular attack, or can I do another?
Whatever you want to do.
Okay.
He's actually, I got to roll to see if I can break free.
Fuck.
He's starting to break free, so he's actually able to move his upper torso now.
I can hit with the bigger stuff, but can't hit with the smaller shit. It was an 11. Pretty sure that missed.
Yeah, it missed. Which brings us back to him. He's got to give one more to break completely free. And that is a 12.
I think it's only one. I think it's if he passes, he breaks free.
Well, he was already frozen, and he wasn't able to break free on the first one. And then you
okay.
again, which made it thicker.
No. Dragon's Breath does not freeze, it just does damage.
Oh, okay. So then he breaks free. So it gives me an attack now.
Yeah, it was only the initial cast.
Okay.
Just doing rule of cool with that. I
All right,
understood
so-
that, but cool.
Okay. We're going to attack. Actually, let's not do that. Let's do this.
Perfect, I can use a reaction.
Flat.
Depending on if it hits me.
And that would be a 16 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. And he does have multiple.
Mhm.
And another miss. All right, your turn. He's still kind of frozen. He's like, "Ugh."
Whose turn is it?
Yours, because they're still chasing them. So they've killed them. They're like,
okay.
If you continue another round, you're gonna see them coming back over the hill.
Okay, we'll try something different this time. I'm within 5 feet, so this will be fun. That was a 22 hit.
Most definitely.
Perfect. That's 1 damage for shocking your ass. So I'm basically just gonna grab the arm and just smile up here, like ready for a jolt, and just shock the shit out of him.
Ow, static cling.
That was perfect.
All right, so let's take a break from there. Varric, you catch the first one. How do you finish him off?
Well, I'll football tackle his ass if I can.
Football tackle him. Describe his demise.
Have you seen The Furious yet?
No.
Okay. Just The Boys. Did you watch The Boys?
Yeah, I've seen The Boys.
Remember how Homelander was just working over his son's face?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's basically just pinataing the face until he can find the candy inside.
As you do that, Lamano, you see Varric pummeling this guy's face into a bag of hammered meat, and the guy that was in front of him stumbles, which gives you an opportunity to describe how you kill this guy.
All right. While he was Ron, I was figuring I'd shoot a lightning blast actually directly in front of him, so that it makes one of those little pillars of glass, or like little like spot where this glass is shooting up a little bit. So he has to stop, and then I'm gonna run him through with my trident from behind him to pin him to the glass.
Like a double penetration.
DP, it's a DP. I love me some DP.
Oh,
Nice.
God.
Go ahead.
Marvel.
All right.
And then I pick him up and put him over my shoulder, and then I'm like, oh wait, I should shake this off. We should check these guys for stuff, but after that, we'll leave.
All right. So coming back to Celeste.
All right. We're gonna
I
try sword.
took the bandanas off the bodies. Every body that I find, I take the bandana off.
We're gonna try the Lustrous Burst again. 15.
15 just hits. That's what you needed.
Perfect. Hopefully I roll an 8. Damn it. So 7 cold damage. The exact way she did it before. I spell and just like, slam her hands. Floating.
Now, is he frozen or is it just damage?
It's just damage. I was hoping I'd get an 8 because I would get to do it again.
And then he swings back at you with a 19.
That hits. Even with my reaction, that wouldn't help me. Damn it.
And that is 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And your turn.
Let's do it again. 19.
Hit.
Damn it. 7 more cold damage. It's the same spell, so the same motions and everything.
Desperation. 18 to hit.
That is going to miss with my reaction, which is basically she's going to create 2 giant metallic dragon wings, and they're going to wrap around her to cause him to miss.
Okay.
That bumps my AC up to 19 for this attack.
Yeah, he's a... Alright, so then, yeah. He's not getting his second attack on this one or the other one. So, as you come up to your next turn, Varric and Lamano, you guys top the berm from walking back.
I'd be
And see Celeste still playing with her captor.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
she's having a good time.
I'm a little behind Varric because I'm actually picking up the weapons and backpacks off the fleeing people. It's like, yeah, well, stuff. They have rations and things. So
I get back, and as I put in the chat, after I get back, I just walk past Celestra with a grin and a wink as she's playing patty cake with the captain. And
She
I
probably winked back at you like, thanks.
break out a shovel and start to dig out 8-foot long letters, 1 foot deep. It's going to take me a while, but it's going to say Draco Slith followers die on sight. And then I dig a tiny little pit in front of that, throw all the little bandanas in there, and light them on fire.
I like it.
So for the sake of brevity, how do you want to do this, Celeste? How do you want him to die?
Perfect.
Because he's barely hanging on. So
Okay.
say that over time. I mean, even if he's to hit you one more time, it ain't nothing.
I'm going to grab his wrist again. Without saying a word. Just a straight grin. I'm just going to keep shocking him. He dies. Probably the point where he's extra crispy and you could smell him.
Starting from
And then she's
starting
gonna
from
stare
where
at the
you
body.
basically, as he lunges one last time and misses, you reach down and grab both wrists with shocking grasp. He naturally lets go of the spear and is sitting there, and his eyes go wide as the flesh and muscle and tendons and blood and everything just turn to a crisp in your hands until you're holding nothing but the bones of his wrist in your hands, and you see the flesh actually smoldering, the smell of burnt flesh and death as he bleeds
Perfect.
out right in front of you.
And I'll drag him over to the fire pit. Just toss him in there.
Alrighty. You do find
Hell, I didn't even throw a body in there. I just threw bandanas in there.
you do find 10 scimitars. They took off running before they even had a chance. You find nine light crossbows. And then you see a weird device that you've never seen before on the captain. It almost looks like a hand crossbow, but it's a little different shaped.
Would it be something that I could roll sight on and see if it's something that's my imprisonment?
You guys have never seen anything like this.
Okay.
You don't know if it's a weapon, if it's a tool, what it is.
Okay.
Tinkerer, maybe he'll know.
Yeah, I'll just be holding it, looking at it until we head back. And then when we get back, I'll give it to Axel and be like, what is this?
Hey, Doug.
I'm actually gonna get the cloth that they use to make their lean-to, their little protection, because I want it for the extra for our vessel. We always gonna need more cloth in case there's tears and stuff like that. And yeah, glad to have their stuff. It's nice to have stuff.
You find 3 gold pieces, 126 copper. You find a bag of small little marble-sized lead balls and a small pouch of what looks like a black powder substance.
You said there was 10 scimitars and how many light crossbows?
9. Actually, probably 3, 4. 4 of those crossbows would be worth probably nothing. It's just scrap
So only 5. Yeah.
caused by lightning damage.
Yeah. What about bolts? Any bolts?
10 times 6, so you find about 60 bolts.
60 bolts. 60 bolts. Okay, I got that stuff added to the party equipment.
Okay.
All right.
Very much.
The scimitar and the light crossbows. I don't have the other stuff you mentioned, like the bag of bearings and whatever else.
Yeah, the
Written
black powder and stuff.
Yeah.
I think we deserve a good night's rest now. We done good.
So you guys go
The
back
cult of
and
the dragon has less followers.
Well, I just like the idea that between you, well, actually, you get your little lightning stuff. Not that I usually think of this kind of thing, but if I remember correctly, the blue dragon was fighting against the red dragon, right?
Yeah.
So, with your little lightning strikes making all glass, it gives the impression that these red dragon followers were killed by blue dragon people or a blue dragon.
I'm all for that. I mean, gotta use what we got.
So,
That is a good point.
Although beef with them doesn't necessarily serve us all that much better than it would otherwise. They're just going to be more aggressive and possibly hurt more innocent bystanders in the meanwhile. If it leads to them directly attacking each other, that'd be fantastic. But I doubt that. I think we'd have a long way to go before we can get them to actually confront one another directly, because that is a way to take them down. Watch them fight each other till they're near dead. Let one of them win, and then kill the other.
Well, I'm just hoping increasing the tension between the two will give them something else to focus on that they will consider much more dangerous than we are until it's too late.
But I like it.
Let's take this back to you.
So
I'm-
that was the rest of the evening. We take a long rest, right?
So coming to the night portion of that, we are with. Where is we at? There we are. Okay. We are in the roleplay aspect, so there we go. We are in the evening, and it is your turn, Varric, on what you're doing for this evening.
Well, I'm cleaning up after the nice little battle, and I'm trying to square myself with the activity I allowed myself to do. Normally, I don't allow myself to lose so much of my temper, but I'm trying to square that with the emotions that I had for the day.
As the night goes by, everybody gets their long rest, starting with the next day. Let's go to that. And since we finished with Jam on that one, right? So starting the next day, let's have Axel give us a D8.
Okay. And Dragon Fight. D8. It was an 8.
All right.
Samuel.
As you guys wake, winds. You guys awake to winds, like these weird, heavy gusts of wind, whispering up and creating a strong current. You know that it's actually blowing towards Purcell. So, with a long rest, it says you guys only get half of your hit dice back, unless you're in a magical shelter. So, Celeste, you would only get half of your hit points back.
Yeah. I would be,
So,
because that'd be 20. So
I mean,
You
as
s-
an elf, you only have to rest 4 hours, right? Not even a full 8.
for a long rest. Yeah.
So as the morning starts and the winds are picking up, you guys all pack up and head out, getting a quick bite to eat.
If anything, we should go even quicker because the wind's blowing us to for
So it will give you better travel. So making your way as the first 4 hours of the day take flight, and you guys are moving really well. Bringing us to Lamana. Give me a D12.
Middle of the road.
Number 6 is always a good number. Only good things happen on 6. Beautiful and fall from the sky.
You are heading out, and who's towards the front?
I think that would be Axel and Vegas.
So you guys, so you guys would see this guy basically prone, and you see him kind of crawling in the sand as you guys are approaching him.
Man overboard. Right?
You guys want to ride by him and just like sort of scoop him up? I got a net I can like toss down. We can play fishing for dying person in the desert.
Calm it
Can I-
down, Lamano. Calm it down. Let's just slow down and see if he needs help.
That's a bad idea to slow down, but okay.
Glass, by chance? To get a better look?
Do you have one, or I think you do, don't you?
Yeah, how does
Yeah. He does.
So yeah, you look through it and you see this guy. He's crawling. You can see that he's not well.
I don't see any weapons or anything like that. Like he's just
He's just basically his clothes and he's crawling. He's trying to just keep moving.
I suppose we can stop and try to help.
I did mean to heal him once we got him on board. I wasn't saying like fish for him like he was a bad guy necessarily.
So you
I just
guys-
don't trust the situation.
So you guys, do you want to scoop him up, Lamano?
We put the cap on it. We actually bring it to a halt near him, like
Um,
within 20, 30 feet, so that someone can.
He
disengage or
basically
check on it.
tells you, as you stop, he's like, "Help!" And then, what do you guys do?
Do I see a red bandana?
Nope.
Yeah.
Since I'm on the outrigger, I undo my safety belts and go help him onto the boogie slide.
Okay. Something in the sand.
In the sand as I
It
grab.
attacked us. It attacked us.
I knew it. Are
I
you
start checking the horizon.
Look at the sand. He said something in the sand. As I start bringing him back.
As you guys look, off in the distance, you see like this worm reach up out into the sky, trying to strike at one of the wyverns that came down low, and then you see the two other wyverns almost instantaneously breathe fire upon this carrion crawler off in the distance.
We should probably leave.
Yep, we're not fighting these things again. I throw the guy on the boat. Sorry. Get back on the outrigger, tie myself off, and say, let's go.
Okay. And tap the bottle. It's like, good shot.
on the cure light wounds on the guy, and I put a cup of water in front of him.
Yeah, he downs it. He downs the water.
I can,
You guys make good time. You're actually able to reach the next camp location early before sundown. Are you guys going to try to push on through the night, or are you going to try to camp here? And you got to remember that you also have 3 wyverns that are flying.
I kind of
Let's
have to
ask-
stop.
let's ask them.
I-
The driver, the
so as
different
you-
rider.
As you guys approach the next watering hole, you see the 3 of them come down and land.
Awesome.
They've been trying hard to keep up with us, so.
So we should take a break so they can get some rest too.
Yeah.
There, Jorgen, you and your wyverns wouldn't be able to press through and try and make the next site, would you?
I wouldn't want to push it
I'm
with
not
them.
saying that's fair. I'm not saying you should. It was more just a matter of whether or not you felt like they were in condition to do so. Let's make sure you're always safe and rested. It's important. Deserts are not safe and happy places.
I mean, if you guys want to push on tonight, we can meet you tomorrow.
No, I mean we can go tomorrow. I mean we can even, since we're here early, we can even try and rest early and leave early in the night, like early in the morning, while it's still dark. So we'll cut out some of that time exposed to the sun. Might be kind of nice, honestly.
I like that idea, Lamano.
And we can get to know our new friend over here. I look towards the man who was dying in the desert before we helped him up. And okay, though, Mr. Guy, I don't know if he's a human even.
Yeah, he's
What's
human.
your name?
Dylan.
Hey, Dylan. Well, where were you headed?
We were, family and I were headed to Purcell.
I'm so sorry. Did they all get taken?
Yeah, they were swallowed by the sand.
I'm sorry for your loss. I'll pray for them tonight.
And he starts crying.
I put my hand on his shoulder and I offer him some pipe weed.
All right.
And then I'm done. After that,
All right, so
You know, as dehydrated as he is, he probably shouldn't smoke.
all right, so Varric, give me a D10.
he's getting so much water from us. It's fine.
What do I get? What do we get? Varric,
Rick has not rolled yet.
I'm sorry, I had a phone call I had to take real quick. Say
D,
again.
D10.
D10. Gotcha. D10. D10. Bam. 6.
Ooh. Yeah, as you guys all come to the camp and start settling in, you see 5 guys come up over the berm, coming from Frisell, but you see them coming from Frisell area into the camp. Oh. And then they see the 3 wyverns, and they're like, is it alright if we camp out here? We don't know what's going on, but is it okay if we just camp out here?
Do they have armbands?
No.
Yeah, you guys camp out there. It's fine. They're not going to hurt you, but, you know, if you feel more comfortable out there.
Well, we're just traveling. We heard there's some ruins about 50 miles out from Razelgan, and we were going to go check out these ruins. And as they say that, and Jorgen says those ruins are off limits. And you see his wyvern kind of stand up.
I'll get next to the wyvern as he says that, just ready in case they do something.
There's a curse. You really don't want to go there, honestly.
I would suggest that you stay away.
We're not the ones threatening you, just to make sure. We're just suggesting you stay away because there's been some creatures out there, and as you can see from this poor sap that's in our BS boat here, he lost all the people that was with him to the creatures that are out there. So, just saying, it's dangerous, very, very dangerous. And just from the looks of you guys, no insult intended, you probably wouldn't make it.
So, Celeste, give me an intimidation, and Varric, give me persuasion.
Perfect. Yeah, she would definitely be.
Not bad.
Not great.
14.
11.
Alrighty, so that fire lasted. As you guys,
Yeah, I forget that dice lasts a while.
so yeah, they
Nope.
they're like, well, that's kind of like what we do is we go through old ruins and raid tombs and stuff like that. We're basically like we're like tomb raiders of the Masanj. We kind of just go to these places and we see what we can find, and
She's gonna take a step towards them.
but
You stay away. Period.
we understand, and we'll try not to impede upon your territory. Because the last thing we need is a wyvern hunting us.
Oh, it won't be just the wyvern. She'll be
But yeah, we'll just we'll camp over here and then we'll just head back to For Sale tomorrow. How's that?
That sounds lovely.
Axel, give me a perception.
Sure. Seven.
7. You don't notice anything about these guys. Yeah, sure.
Sound like good folks.
There you go. Alrighty. So the
Well,
night.
Oh, we think
Check out this hand crossbow looking thing. Have you ever seen anything like this? I show him the odd device that we hadn't recognized from the night before.
do I recognize it?
No, but you can tell that it is a mechanical device that you've never seen before. And that there is a short little barrel about 8 inches carved into like a wooden handle type piece, almost like a hand crossbow. But it's got a small like metal barrel with a hole down the center of it, with a lever action piece on the top and a trigger, like a crossbow.
Is it okay if I take this and try to examine it for a little while?
I mean, I think that's only right. I mean, you're one who tinkers around with stuff. Let us know what it is. We'll, if it's really useful and it suits somebody, then we'll figure it out. I mean, you should be considerate that it's the groups. It's not just yours. But yeah, hang on to it. Here, the guy who had it had a couple of other things. He had these like ball bearings and this powder shit. It smells a little funny, you know. But otherwise, I don't know what it's for.
Whether it's powdered, solid, or wet, I would expect shit to be smelly.
Yeah, it's black. It's weird black powder. I don't know. But either way, here you go.
So go ahead and put in your inventory 1 pistol, ball rounds, and black powder.
Let me see.
But it's enough for a few uses. But and you have no idea how it works.
Yeah. So correct. Just making sure I'm putting the right thing in.
I don't know. Just write it. I would write it into your sheet.
I was gonna say there is an actual black powder pistol.
Yeah, you can add that.
Right. Okay, equipment, and then you said it was just the black powder rounds.
Yeah, like you got 1 small pouch. It's a small pouch. It's not very big. Of black powder, and then what's it? How many ball bearings or bearings to say? We'll say that you got
You
got 18 of
you
the
said you had
balls.
I actually have 2 pounds of ball bearings that I bought early on. So in case you need more shots later on, I have them for you. That's fine. But you need more powder.
Well, he would have no idea. Like, you guys have never seen anything like this before. This is all new. So, like, grasping the understanding of all of it. So, starting back at the top again, Celeste, what are you doing this evening before rest?
First, I'm head over the wyverns, checking on them, give them pets, talk to them in Draganic for a little bit, make sure they're doing good, and I'm gonna head over to Varric. And when I get to Varric, I'm gonna look at him and they helped me kill them.
Not a problem. They're a problem for me.
Oh.
They've been. I don't know really how else to put this, but they've started becoming a scourge back in Abortia. They've obviously affecting Mara Wickman's business. They've kidnapped not only Flanagan, friend of mine. They killed Moxley, friend of mine, almost like a brother. They captured you. Trying to take a leap of faith here, say, friend of mine. I'm having a serious problem because I never fucked with them, but now they're fucking with everything in my life. And I am not fond of that.
Agreed.
I really don't know how to express it.
Well, it is good to see you again.
Yeah, you have definitely gotten a lot stronger. Jeez. Flinging all that spickety-spoo cold shit in the air, that was great.
Well, when I met the dragon that I follow, I got quite a boost to my abilities. Are you doing okay though with Moxley and all that information?
I mean, I am taking it as best I can. What I am going to do is find a way to kill a dragon. I don't exactly know how yet, and it's a little intimidating, but I am tired of being on the back foot. I am tired of others telling me how my world should be, the people in my world should be. And
be prepared.
I'm not fond of this.
Because he did manage to learn a spell. I was pulled out of there. And then I'll kind of describe Mage Hand to you. That is just like a floating hand that can do limited things. And he also used it to throw me at a doorway.
Okay. So he does spiggity-spoo stuff too.
That was my last session with him. Don't know if he's learned.
Well, you know that tomorrow is supposed to be your lesson day.
Yeah. I don't know if he's after me. I don't know if he wants me back.
Well, the farther you get away, the less chance he can get to you.
Well, tomorrow would be my lesson day with him. Just
back in Reiselgan, right?
Yes. Just be aware that he might.
We're almost at Friesel, though. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, we traveled 3 days to get to where we found you guys. We've traveled 3 days now back. Friesel should just be right around the corner.
Oh.
Yeah. So you guys need to be there tomorrow.
Just be aware that he might come search.
Yeah.
I
expect him to come for us anyway. Because if he took Moxley, he took you, he knows anything about Mara, then he probably knows stuff about us as well. Especially since, what is it, Father Diston? Tristan.
Ditmus.
Ditmus. I can never remember his name. I hate him so much. Because I hate his name. Because you just said it and I still don't remember it. But that guy needs to die.
So kind of give you, because I'm assuming Celestial.
Say again?
I'm assuming Celestial would have no idea who that is.
You probably wouldn't know Father Ditmus. I mean,
like by name.
I don't think you would know, because your time in Abortia would have been short, anyways. So you probably would have never met him.
Okay. She'll kind of give you a question look like, I don't know who that is, but I trust your judgment.
From what I understand, this Father Ditmus, back in Abordia, is a follower of that Sparky god that Lamano used to call.
That is officially the god's name now. Sparky God.
Found out that god is a bad god. And now Talos is following, or not Talos, Lamano's following some other Sparky god that's a good Sparky god. I guess it's a good Sparky god. Yeah. And that Father Ditmus supposedly would try and do stuff for that Dracoslith. He was working with the Red Dragons. Cult.
Give me a perception for Celeste.
Okay.
Okay. Skills. 14.
You recognize the holy symbol that Lamano now carries, and you know that to be a Fey god.
I wouldn't know which Fey God though, right?
It's
that it's
the Fey god of storms.
Oh, okay.
So like she's good, like she's a good god, but you notice that she deals a lot with cold. Like she's more of a frozen ice type god, but she also deals with lightning and storms, and like you see his symbol and you're like, yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, I'll look at him like, well, it seems like he's following a good god.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely seems better after he left the Talon guy. But, yeah. Jorgen actually asked me to kill Father Ditmus. That.
Well,
You know who the fuck I'm talking about.
yeah. Well, I'll definitely trust Jorgen. He's about the only friend that I've had in a while.
Well, I mean, you're welcome back in Abordia. I mean, I don't know what you would do there, but the Brian and Wick is a pretty good tavern. I'm sure you would be an interesting attraction there. And I don't mean in a provocative way. I mean like in spells or helping and barmaiding. I mean, I'm a bouncer there, so I mean, it works for me.
Well, you want to take down the cult? I'll definitely help you with that.
Well,
At
I
some
definitely
point.
got to get a little more experience. I mean, I just got done. How am I going to take out a dragon if I just whiff 3 times on one of his little flunkies?
Yeah, we're not ready for a dragon. But when that time comes, I will help you take him down.
Alrighty.
Out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about that other kid?
The other kid.
Oh. Shall we like Vargas?
Yeah.
Breaking to that, Vegas, you hear your name mentioned.
Well, I obviously popped my head up from where I'm servicing my weapons. Yeah?
He was one
You
of the
got some
reasons why I was able to get out of the city.
Are we talking about Free Cell, the next city?
I was just trying to figure out more about like how Celestra met you.
Oh, that's easy.
Totally
She was
wrong.
working for the dragon. I was saving kids from the dragon. And then we met, and she wanted to get away from the dragon. And so that we've,
It is
It was
so
that
funny
easy.
that she told Varric before you said that that she was captured by the dragon.
Yeah, that's true.
Because the way you said that just came across. Yeah, she worked for the dragon.
It'd be like, no, wait. And then we'd have to fight.
it's not like you can, voluntarily work for the dragon. I mean, usually there's no choice. One way or the other.
I mean, the
So,
cult.
you know, they say serve on your knees, or
So how big is Free Cell? this next city that we're going to? There are a lot of people there.
It's pretty big, but it's definitely different. Do you know what a lycanthropy? Like things that turn into other things. People that
Lycanthropy?
that one.
Yeah, there are some around Girithal.
Yeah, the entire city is it,
Oh,
but all different kinds.
I've seen
Apparently
villages.
a lion one. No, this is very tall. Imagine, I go ahead and put my arms like in a pyramid shape. It's like, okay, imagine a city that's kind of shaped like this, and I do the little pyramid shape. But when I say city, I mean, how many people were where are you from?
4 hands.
4 hands. So I'm guessing
40
that-
people. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So
There was
imagine-
Jim, there was Susan, there.
Imagine
started listing
if
off a
there
bunch of names.
was- Yeah. Got it. Okay. Imagine now if there were 100 hands that had 100 hands.
Quick math.
Yeah, that's a lot of hands.
That's a lot of. That's like what a city is for you. That's what Free Cell is going to be. It's going to be maybe disturbing for you. I don't know. I don't know how you feel around lots of people, but there will be lots of people. Lots and lots and lots and lots of people.
I've seen Moosehead, and I've seen Rizzlegan.
Yeah.
How big is
so
Free Cell compared to those?
I'd say about the same. And I'm just spitballing shit here because I ain't been to the other ones. But I say it with utmost confidence. Oh yeah, they're about the same size.
Are there slaves in Free Cell?
I don't recall seeing slaves in Free Cell.
Pirates?
Pirates, yeah. We might
Pirates
see.
seem to be in every city.
Well, I mean, these aren't like blatant pirates like what apparently grabbed Flanny and grabbed Celestra and we just dealt with in the sands. They're not like that. They'd like to try and hide themselves until they're out on the water. Because if they're showing, hey, I'm a pirate, arr, on the port, then the guards will grab them. They don't want to be grabbed, so they wait to do the arr stuff when they get out in the water.
So they're sea thieves.
Yes, sea thieves. We
Okay.
ran into some when we came from Aborty to here, and they ran away fairly quick. They like to think they're tough, but they're not that tough.
What else is there to do in Free Cell?
I don't know. I'm not really from Free Cell. Actually,
Oh.
Axel would be a better person to ask because he's from Free Cell. He's actually got a princess who's in love with him that he doesn't know what to do with.
There's also a temple district or a holy district where they have a great deal of temples that you can visit. If you have a patron which you favor, it's a great place where you can go and show your dedication by leaving a gift at their shrine, if that's something that interests you. Oh, by
Do
the
you think they
way,
have groves there?
yeah, I think they do actually.
No, it's
But
it's
I
a, it's a
have
garden. It's a very nice, beautiful garden district.
I have a note from something you said earlier that you don't really get a choice when it comes to working for a dragon. A blue dragon is one of the few instances in which you might. Father Ditmus used to go on about them because they are very willing to give out lavish rewards and encourage people to work for them because they have this whole like I need to have as much control as possible, and they do use the sweet part instead of just the sour part of existence sometimes. So it's not just pointy stick or burn, or you if you don't work for me. Sometimes it is just they'll pay you. So that not everybody there has
Barrett
to work.
grabs a roll and stuffs it in Lamano's mouth.
Not everybody has to work for them. It's a out roll. That's all I'm saying. They don't have to. So sometimes they're more able because they choose to.
That's what. So we'll just walk away back to the wyverns and kind of just.
I obviously have a lot to learn. Cities are really strange.
They are. But it's much better than living in a hole.
Sometimes caves are nice.
Caves suck.
Which brings us to Jam.
Jam is gonna stay toward the outside of camp and gonna sleep toward the outside of it, watching that other group, making sure they don't try to sneak around us. He heard Varric and Celeste and Lamont tell the story about the bandits and wants to make sure we don't have another scenario. He's not gonna approach them, but he's gonna watch them.
And Axel, you kind of got thrown into the conversation about the princess and everything.
Yeah, while I'm working on my gauntlets, I just sneeze just randomly for no apparent reason that I that I know of. As I'm just deep in my work, trying to finish everything with this project I've been working on for so long. And I'm also messing around with the object that was given to me, and kind of just messing with that a little bit too, kind of in between, depending on if I have extra time.
Alrighty, so give me one last tinker.
Okay. Is this straight roll or advantage or?
You got advantage, especially since you got your gloves done.
Okay. Sorry, I'm getting there. Intelligence, advantage. Roll.
Ooh,
Wow.
rough.
Wow. You know what? I'll use my luck feat. I'm pretty sure to make sure I'm not BSing this now.
Should be able to, because it's only 20 roll factor, right?
I'm making sure I have too many characters, guys. I can't keep up. All right, yeah. So here we go. I'm gonna re-roll those. Too many personalities. There we
There
go.
you
That's
go.
more like it.
And you finally finish your armor.
Okay, cool. No, I
Yeah.
can't. Cool. Badass thing later. Maybe, perhaps.
Messing with the flint or the powder pistol. Give me a tinker's. Give me another tinker check, but this would be at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay. Wait, would that be flat then? Because normally I have advantage, or do you want it still disadvantage?
This would be
Just 'cause I got-
this would be disadvantage.
All right, this is where I point the opening. Yep, there it is.
Okay.
There it is. You know what? This is about the long run, so
So you rolled above a
Another-
10, so nothing bad happened. But
I was gonna say, can I use another luck? We're taking a long rest.
yeah,
All right, here we go, guys.
nope.
Just stuck with first one.
Let's see.
I
I
think-
think the appropriate thing for that. What would be the appropriate sound for that?
So there would be a spark that comes off of your gauntlets, and as you're messing with it, because you realize that all these components, like you know that the ball bearings actually fit down the barrel, and you don't realize how the spark thing works, and you accidentally pull the trigger, but at the same time the spark comes off of the hammer, sparking onto the bag of powder that you have out, creating an explosion, only dealing 3 points of explosion damage to your hand.
I just realized something. I've been using this feat the old way, and that apparently is not how the feat is supposed to work. It's supposed to be just giving advantage to the roll. It's not a reroll.
So you take
know that
three.
until-
You take 3 points of basically like fire damage as the whole bag of gunpowder flares up on you.
Goddamn.
I just kind of like throw the bag off. And there's like just blackened smoke all over my face. Of course. And I just kind of just
Axel,
stop.
you found out what the powder does.
I mean, have I had experience with black powder before?
Nope. You don't. You just now realized that powder is flammable. Very quick, flammable.
I kind of go back to the Moss image that was given by such and such god, spooky, scary, shiny god, or whatever it was. And I kind of like. Is there? I'd say like there's like a small bit of like residual powder like just on me somewhere that didn't somehow catch fire or that was just on the table. Like I kind of put two and two together maybe with that, or is that going down the wrong trail in the first place?
You don't really have any idea at all.
Because I remember the vision was given before we left that was talking about like the minerals or whatever that were like explosive and stuff. So I'm just trying to see if that connects.
You do have that. Yeah, I would say that you have that vision. You have that vision of like this rock type stuff that's in the ground, and you also see how like it was brought from the earth and mixed with other minerals to create this black.
Well, I wasn't even going that far. I was just wondering if I could connect that vision because I know that was something early on that I was given. So,
but you don't know what the minerals are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. Cool. So all of it's gone. Like all the black powder's gone.
Yep.
That's cool. That's great. Love that for you. All right. It was a pleasure playing with you guys. I'm just gonna go to bed now.
So all right. So Lamano.
Yes, sir.
You're up. What are you doing before bed?
Yeah, what I'm doing for the evening. Yeah, I'm gonna just I'll sit with the guy who lost his family and make sure he has somebody to talk to, and set up my normal prayer circle. And I'd been doing something where I like carve into ground or like set up areas where it's so it's clear where I'd set up a circle before, and I'm just gonna do that so that any of the places that I come to, I can be like, this is where I did my prayer circle last time. I'm gonna just light my incense, say my words, ask the guy if he wants to pray with me.
Yeah, I mean,
That's it.
it's like sure.
You are very welcome to. And yeah, I don't really have anything particular that I need to do. I will give thanks to Anher for her blessings and her divinity. For without her, I would not have gotten to see the magnificence of power that was scorching those villainous dragon lovers, those red dragon people, and make sure to include that in my prayers. That's it.
As you're taking the time to pray, you feel a sense of cold.
Comforting cold or negative cold?
It's kind of, you would realize it is comforting, and then you feel the static electricity of the hair standing up, what hair you have standing up on end. And you hear a woman's voice saying, I like her. I think I will go talk to her.
I'm looking up. I'm like, who's her?
And you look up and you see your goddess standing there, blue and crystalline as the weather whips around her. You see this the electricity, the cold, the water back and forth. As you start to rest for the evening, Celeste, you see this bluish, elven-looking creature appear, just lit up with like some kind of magical essence all around her, and you see Lamano bowing.
So you're his guy.
He has chosen to follow me. I like your style.
Well, I appreciate it. I do enjoy the colder side of magic.
I could help you with that.
And nod. Like, yeah.
I appreciate it, but I already fell a silver dragon.
Yes. But if you're ever in the market for a new god, I'm your gal.
I'll kind of give her a nod and just like, if I'm ever in the market, but I don't think I will be anytime soon.
She chuckles, and you see, and just for that moment, you see that hint of the Fae, like you see that Fae spirit of laughter and joy as she almost flickers and spins out of control, and she whips back behind Lamano like within a flash, and she's like, "Have a good night, Lamano."
Thank you, my goddess. You honor me with your presence.
And she disappears. All right, bringing us to Varric. Finish off the evening.
For just a second, I like having interaction with her where I'm not actually asking her for anything. I just say thanks and having something else that's very nice to not be constantly being like, hey, can you give me stuff? No, that's very cool.
Yeah, Varric, he spent most of the evening time talking that stuff over with Celestra and Vargas. And then he just sits back in the fire, pipe in his hand, answering all the questions that gets posed to him by Vargas, but he's kind of answering it, even if he doesn't know the answer, he's answering it with confidence, like he knows every little bit about cities, like, oh yeah, alleys are great, yeah, oh yeah, birds, you don't have to worry about birds at all, yeah. Streets, yeah, sometimes streets are wet, sometimes they're not, yeah. People throw slop down the streets, yeah. Oh yeah, it happens all the time.
If Vargas had a notebook, he would be taking notes. He's nodding his head. Wow.
So, Jorgen approaches you, Varric, after things start settling down. And he says, you guys get back to Abordia. I need you to go find King Eldorir to make sure that these...
Whoa. Jorgen, I understand you may feel that we are some magnificent group of mercenary type guys, but I'm a bouncer. I totally get wanting to get rid of that Father Dick dude. It's the most I'm gonna call him now because I can't remember his damn name. Father Dick dude, you want me to kill him? And I can understand why. But now you want a bouncer, a orc Sparky follower, a dark elf, actually call it two very semi-naive kind of good human kids, and one guy that's probably more dangerous than anyone like to think about. And you'd like us to go talk to a king.
Why not? Give me one reason that does not show that you have not proven yourself.
I'm not saying we're not capable to some degree. But what I'm saying is, as far as station, I may not look like somebody that cares much about station, but I did come from a clan of people that cared a lot about station.
Look,
And station clouds people's mind with bureaucracy and politics. It
Look.
bullshit.
listen, you know, me and Mara have been working out a lot of deals in trying to make sure things happen a certain way. King Elderir has shown interest in these kids, shown promise to give them a home and a station, make them more into what they are, give them power and resources that they're never going to find anywhere else. And they ain't going to sit there and serve a red dragon or let a red dragon kill them. That's what I'm doing, is I'm saving these kids, trying to give them a better station. Me and Mara worked this out long before you ever got involved. Now, she's told me all about you, with the exception of the new folks that we have here. And I'm just as much upset about how things have worked out as you are, being put in the positions that I've been put in. But if not you, who? I mean, whether we like it or not, the gods do things and put things in a situation, whether it be karma or whether it be divine intervention or whether it be just a fate. Things are put in front of us that we have to react to, we have to deal with. If not you, then who?
I will attempt to talk to a king on your behalf on this. And I say attempt because I want you to practice some expectation management, Jorgen. I will
Survive this
try
life.
what I can, but I am not going to promise anything. The only thing I can promise is that we will do what we can to get the kids safely to Abordia. After that, I can try and talk to the king.
Well, this is... Where am I at? As he continues talking, he's like, well, he says, these two wyverns here, Nightclaw and Cloudpiercer, that is Finn, he's 17, and that is Mira, she is 16. And those two wyverns are male and females. It is important for them to get back there and reproduce, creating more. It is important for these two to make it. Now, this is my suggestion. You guys take it how you will. It is a shorter distance to sail to Kaivan and take the road down. I've got connections in Kaivan as well as Abordia. If you guys can sail to Kaivan, the wyverns can make that trip. It is only a day across the bay. From Kaivan to Frisell, it's only a day's sea travel. You guys can make that. The wyverns can make that. I can send messages through magical means to let them know that you and two of my wyvern children are coming. It is up to you. Or you can take the time to try to sail. But I'm going to send the two kids on wyverns to Kaivan first.
Well, the problem is we had planned from Frisell to Abordia, which would not have us need any money for transportation because we'd be arriving right where we need to be. If we do go to Kaivan, we would need means, financial means, to be able to get them from Kaivan to Abordia. Yeah, they can fly, but we sure can't. And if we're moving all the kids can't get on them. So we're talking wagon, we're talking horses, we're talking food. Those are all logistical things we did not plan for.
And I
These
can
can be
handle it.
taken care of. I think it shouldn't be a problem. I think everyone will probably agree. We don't like being on the water as much as Albel did. So I don't mind traveling on ground to get back to Abordia.
I can front you enough gold to get you there.
Well, I would just say we pass it by the rest of the group then, because I don't make decisions for them. We make decisions together.
And once it's done, you keep the remainder of the money that I give you. Spread it amongst your friends. Or those you associate yourself with. And he pulls out a very large sack. And as he pulls it out of his bag of holding, it drops to the ground. He goes, "It's kind of heavy, but if you've got a bag of holding to put it in, you'll be able to hold it just fine."
You giving us the bag of holding too, is what you said?
No, he says, "I can tell you guys got a couple bag of holdings, but here's 10,000 golden."
Jesus.
I wasn't thinking we needed that much, but
The rest
beggars
is
can't be choosers.
you pay for what the travel is, and the rest is yours once you get the kids.
And you said you have transportation from Friesel to Kaivan.
That will be, you'll pay for the travel. You'll pay for the ship to go from Frisell to Kaivan, and then you'll pay for wagons to get you to Abordia. And the rest of the money is yours.
Most everyone else is already asleep, yes?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. So
Mhm.
don't want to take the money just yet. Even though I'm fairly certain they'll agree. I still want to give them the opportunity to voice their opinions in the morning. But as I said, at least from my vantage point, I will try to talk to the king.
I appreciate it. All right, so the rest of the evening goes uneventful. Where were we at? We just finished with you. Starting the next.
And for everyone
morning.
else, I put the 10,000 gold in the party inventory for your
Okay.
character sheets.
So, starting the next morning, we are going to start off travel with. Was it Lamano? Or Lamano, you already went, though, didn't you? You started the day, didn't you?
Before we do the roll, just to make it a very quick thing above table, I tell everyone from last night, or tell everyone about the conversation with Jorgen last night, about the amount of funds, his suggestion for Friesel to Kaivan ground trip to Abordia, the importance of Nightclaw and other dragon, along with Finn and Miri or Mara, whatever the other girl was, and the importance of them being together, and how he would like us to attempt to talk to the king. So, back end table. What is your opinions?
Money. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is a lot of money, but it's not an easy trip.
Yeah. Well, I could get a lot of temples with that kind of money. A lot of little shrines. Yeah, I could do stuff with that. I mean, for my portion of it, obviously. But yeah, I think we should definitely make every attempt to. Because plus, I mean, good wyverns. We definitely want more good wyverns in the world. I hate that there are these bad ones, but I mean, those guys are beautiful. And that girl, obviously, since now I know that that one's a female. I mean, she's very pretty. So yeah, I think that it's important to save them.
Okay, that's 2-4.
What's it like from Kaivan to Bordia? What kind of land? Is it forested all the way?
No, it's open plains most of the way, but there is an area of forests to the east
Here,
of the Silverfetch Mountains.
So yeah, you'll see.
I haven't traveled in many plains. That sounds good to me.
Okay. that gives
So
3.
basically, as you look at the map, is the map showing?
Yeah, it's up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's up.
Let's just go to the combat map there. Okay, combat map. As you guys go, let the people that are watching. So as like you're going to sail across from Purcell to Kaivan. Kaivan is basically like, from what everybody that's from Abordia would know, Kaivan is basically just like this cliff. It's just a straight cliff, and the city is built into this cliff face. It does have a port at the base of this cliff with stairs that lead up. But the way that it comes down is that where I've got trees on this is to indicate large forest. Now, there are trees and other things throughout the road. It's not like complete open plain. But,
Right.
yeah, you'll...
Woods.
Yeah. And then, like, he'll have a nice scenic view of some mountains up close once you guys start getting toward Bordia.
So far, that's 3.
Celestial
route would be over the ground.
will probably walk up to the two wyverns and start petting them. You would definitely see a look of concern on her face. She'd be like, why does the king want them?
Well, from my understanding, he just wants to help them. He wants to, unlike the Red Dragon, where he wants to abuse it or take it or something, he's trying to go ahead and allow them to breed.
So,
That's my guess.
Varric, you would understand probably more than anybody when it comes to like military type stuff. So you would probably have that better understanding, knowing that a king wants wyverns. Putting 2 to 2 together is that he wants a aerial defense.
Yeah, there's 2 major dragons just across a one-day travel of water from where Ivan is, so it makes sense.
So they're not weapons.
Right? I would say if you have a concern about this, definitely talk to Jorgen. That's your man. It's his idea.
As you say that, you'll see her get kind of angry, like, I'm gonna talk to him.
Okay.
I'll go with you. But I need to hear where
I'm just saying I can't answer for him. That's all I'm saying.
I need to hear why the king wants them from him.
Okay. So I'll count you as a maybe. 3 and a maybe.
Hey.
What's up, Jam?
I believe going across the land would be safer than the water. If something does happen, the kids can run. I don't know if they can swim.
Okay. So I can count you in. That's a 4. Axel, you're kind of the last in the boat.
You're muted.
Yeah, I just realized. At this point, I just kind of go wherever the wind takes me.
I mean, you actually, out of all of us, have a family to get back to. I mean, you are starting a family, you know, like you got a princess, and probably some kittens on the way. I don't know.
There's like a he's like get half his forehead for a second. He's like,
I still have a tribe I can go back to. What are you talking about? Ha 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 ha. I don't know that my tribe is dead. I just learned that today.
Lamalo, you're part of our tribe. We
I
all have one goofy uncle.
I blush, and it's hard to tell on red skin, but you can see it. You can see, aw, thanks.
So
You guys-
sounds like we'll accept it, but sounds like Celestia, we'll leave you some time to talk it over with Jorgen. I'll let you go ahead and, after you decide what his answer is for you, all of us are pretty much going to go for this. So I would just say you can still come with us to get out of the region. You don't have to go on the trip with us, but if you decide to come, by all means.
She'll look at me. I'll at least come with you out of the region. I'll make
Okay.
my decision after I talk to Jordan.
Sounds fair. We'll leave in about 10.
So you
Well, no,
make
we're
your.
not, we're not at Freesel yet, so I'm not saying we're going to leave on the boat. I'm saying we're leaving from the campsite to keep going.
So you approach Jorgen.
He would. Is he looking at me, or is he kind of like?
He recognizes your approach.
Jorgen,
Yes, Celeste.
why are you giving them to the king?
To give them a chance.
A chance? How?
To better themselves, their lives, their livelihood, everything. A chance to prosper.
What are they going to be used for?
What else
And
would they
don't
be?
lie to me.
What else would they be used for, Celeste? You see their abilities. They can only connect. They can't control the chaos without a wyvern. And then
They're
at that,
not.
as soon as he says that, his mouth stops moving, and then you hear his voice as the magic goes around his head. He goes, "What else are they to do? What else? Putting them in the hands of a king can teach them how to fight, how to live. He's already promised to give them station. He's promised to give them more of a life than they would have had. That's why I'm saving them. I'm keeping them from being eaten by that piece of shit in Reiselgan. I'm giving them a
Take
chance.
them farther.
The king can give them
They're
what
not
he can.
weapons.
They're going to learn to fight one way or another because of their abilities. Why not put them in a position to have that and to live good?
Why didn't you tell me this before?
It should
Why
be
hide it?
obvious. It should be obvious.
Obvious. You rescued me, and you didn't tell me anything. I've never even met this king.
Neither have I. Through Mara is the one that made the connection. And from what Mara has told me, this is the best chance for these kids.
She's gonna step extremely close to Jorgen. You better be right. If this turns out to be only for them to fight,
They're going to learn to
I
fight.
can't guarantee that I won't hurt you.
He's like, they're going to have a better chance. How long before that dragon realizes that you're gone?
A better chance of being weapons. not a better chance at living.
The-
And then she's just gonna turn and walk off.
And then save. Give me a wisdom save. I think it's a
Yeah.
wisdom. Actually, it's not a wisdom save.
Alright, cool. I like it.
I might have pissed him off. Just a straight wisdom save.
Let me see if it's wisdom. What's the spell save on calm emotion? Charisma.
Sure, that's-
Charisma.
Okay, cool. That is. Did it show up over here? Damn. 16.
Ooh, beats it, beats it. You just save as you feel a spell trying to be cast over you.
I'll turn back at Jorgen with Ice Knife right back. Don't. You did save me. The wyverns aren't only meant to be weapons. And then she'll just go back to the two wyverns, petting them.
And one of them nudges you back towards him.
Is it? Which one is it?
That would be. Let's go back to. Where are we at? Jorgen. That would have been Cloud Piercer that kind of nudged you back.
I'll kind of hug Cloud Piercer big. Not now. Just make sure you're safe. In Draconic.
And through the same ability that you see with the kids, we will fight. You hear it in your mind.
I don't doubt you will. But just know there's more than just fighting.
There is. But
I just don't want to see you turn. I don't want to see you turned into nothing but a weapon.
me and Mira, Finn, and Nightclaw will only go where we want to go. And we know that this is a safe ability for us to go. And at that time, you see Mira kind of put her hand on Cloud Piercer, and she looks at you and she goes, I want to learn how I can take something like Dracosith down. I want to be stronger. I want to learn how to fight.
There's a difference between learning how to fight and becoming a weapon.
I'm sure that the king will not put us in such dire needs for a campaign.
I'm gonna look at her and be like, you don't know many people. Don't always trust what people say. Just take care of yourself. If you're put in a position that you seem forced to be into, get out of there.
From what I
I
hear,
don't want to have to. Go ahead.
Mira looks at you and says, from what I've heard, King Eldorir's just like me.
Yeah. Just remember, power corrupts.
Be better than sleeping in the sand.
Yeah. But it also won't be better if you're not prepared and thrown into a fight that you're not.
That's why we train. And the rest
I'll
of
kind of put a hand. I'll put a hand on a time back. I hope you're right.
the night goes uneventful. Y'all get a nice long rest. And the next morning arises, and you guys give me who we got. We did Lamano, so Varric, give me a D. Where's it at? Desert. Starting out the day, traveling into for sale, give me a D8 for Varric.
And also, I'm assuming we did take the deal, so the 10,000's in the party inventory, and that is the mission we're on.
Yeah.
Plus,
Everybody
I rolled
talking
4.
to. Oh,
Once
nice.
again, mid-ground. Nothing but absolutely bare minimum.
All right, so everybody give me a wisdom survival DC 13.
Oh no.
That's my best too.
No.
25.
Vegas and Jam actually did well this time. That's the first time you rolled well in the desert.
Yeah.
So yeah, you two are successful along with Axel. You guys do well since Axel lives in the Musan Desert. You guys do well. The rest of you all have 2 hours of seeing weird mirages out and about as you're traveling. Celeste already has trouble seeing in the light, even though she's got her special goggles on. But you're seeing mirages as well.
I'm going to attempt to use my swagger streak ability. If I fail a constitution check, strength, dexterity, charisma, any of those type of things, which survival is, I can roll a D8 and add that number. If I pass, I get my moxie point back. If I pass, I burn the moxie point. If I fail, I get the moxie point back. So I'm going to roll a D8 to see if I can add that. Get a good roll. Nope, not good enough.
So you guys kind of have that little. It doesn't really hinder you, but for like the first 2 hours of the heat, you guys just see mirages and stuff until you kind of shake it off. As you guys approach, you're getting close to midday, and you see the the 3 wyverns land about a mile out, and you see Jorgen doing some hand gestures and stuff like that, and you see the magic flowing around his hands, and you see him touch the side of his head, and there for a minute as you guys start sailing up, and you look down, and Mira looks at you and says, "Keep going." He's contacting him to let him know that we're here. And you guys start approaching. Within probably the next 5 minutes, you actually start seeing it. You start seeing the pyramid rising up out of it. You smell the smell of sea salt on the air, and you see the large pyramid come into view. Vegas, this is the most absolute beautiful thing you have ever seen in your entire life. As you start approaching, you're like, holy crap kind of mentality is that this big white pyramid style monument is coming up, and then as you guys actually start getting closer, you start seeing the waterfalls coming down from the top, and you're like, wow, and you see all the different colors of banners and flags and stuff like that flying off certain areas of the buildings. And then you come to the wall where there's a large gate, and you see a legion of were-lions. As you guys approach and get closer and closer, you see an entire legion of were-lions and other types of were-creatures, all dressed in this gold-looking armor outlaid with red cloth, all standing there at the gate, kind of like sitting in a large horseshoe as you guys approach. And then you see, as you guys get closer, do you guys bottle up as you get to where you finally had stopped before with the boogie slide, when you first continued? Do you guys stop there?
Yeah.
Yeah, the place that we originally had. Oh boy, the camera ain't working. The place we originally had picked up the boogie slide. That's of course where we're going to take it back. I forgot what was that guy's name? Goofy dude that we got the boogie slide from.
Boogie Morganson.
Boogie Morganson. Yeah, we got BS from the BM.
Yeah. So as you bring the boogie slide into a stopped position, you hear the 3 wyverns land behind you, and you see the 2 teenage kids hop off, and then you see Jorgen hop down, and then you see Jorgen kind of having his hands out like in surrender, walking towards you guys.
I take it we're supposed to act like we captured you. That's what you were telling them, that we brought you in.
No.
Yeah. We
Just letting them know that we're here, and from what he said, that he wants to speak to us immediately. Which I didn't expect him to bring an entire legion.
Yeah. 1 second.
well,
Boogie guy! Boogie boy! Boogie, 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 boogie! Come on, Boogie.
You see Boogie over by the gate waving at you. Like he can't get through because there's so many of the Royal Guard there that you're just like, holy shit. Didn't realize they had this many people.
Okay. Well, then I guess we'll just lightly crack open the bottle to slowly bring the boogie slide up to where we can then dismount within about like 50 feet from
Well-
them. I don't want to have to walk all the way up to these guys.
No, I mean they're already like, you guys are already there where you really took off, so you're already there. So you start walking in, and then you see the legion, like the whole legion, kind of wrap around you as you guys start walking, and you guys are completely escorted all the way. You see the kids kind of stay with the boat, and with the other 2 teenagers, they kind of stay there. One of the other kids comes up with Jorgen. You see another kid come up with Jorgen. He is 13 years old, and he comes up and walks with Jorgen.
So let's not even pay attention to him. She's just walking. She's still pissed.
I think that they might have been expecting Jorgen to be working for Father Didymus into the dragon, so it's possible that they came out in force like this, just in case he was deceiving them with his messages. And I kind of understand that you'd need an army. I mean, I don't know how this army would handle a dragon, but I get it that they'd want to be prepared as much as they could.
Makes sense.
I mean, plus seeing 3 large wyverns land in front of you.
Yeah, that's a first to be like, maybe.
So, you guys are escorted up. You guys make your way all the way through the city. You do see lots of odd stairs, and as you guys start coming through the gate, they're like, "Dude, you brought wyverns! Holy shit, dude! That's awesome! Hey, thanks for bringing back my slide, dude. That is awesome."
We upgraded it a little bit too. We put some cargo netting between the outriggers, so now you can actually carry a couple more people or
Cool.
other items in there.
I'll check it out in a minute, but thanks for bringing it back, dude.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, what happened? What happened to old girl? Where'd she go?
Oh, she ran away.
Did she go back to that place she kept talking about all the time?
I guess so. I just know that she did not feel at home here, so she went to her normal home.
Oh, man. Anyways, thanks for bringing back my slide.
Not a problem. Thanks for letting us use it, baby.
Good luck.
Boogie, was she your wife?
No. She was married to
I
some.
don't know why I got.
She was married to some werewolf dude up there.
Oh, all right. Well, that's fair. I'm glad that I misunderstood that. That's wonderful. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna miss all that sarcasm.
All right, so you guys make your way through the city. From those of you that's not been here, is that you see like it is a Greek, like a Greek Roman era architecture, Athens, white pillars, white buildings. There are several sections that do have different colors of stuff, and as you guys get down off of this area, what you see is a lot of like storerooms and stuff like that. There are some smaller homes through here, and this, but then there's large, probably like 10-foot wide stone staircase that leads up to the next section. And as you guys like ascend each section, you see like the second level is like shops. You see like these beautiful markets, like a almost like a Turkish style like market coming through with all these different flags and rugs and all these cool things. And then you go up to the third level and you see like homes and stuff like that. You see people's homes and buildings. And fourth level, you get up and this is where the gardens are. So all these gardens, and this is where you come up and you see these gardens. You see these little small like shrines. They're not even like, it's not even like a temple. You see the different shrines. And if you want to do a religion check to see how many like of the gods you actually recognize, you can do that.
Yeah, sure, why not? That'd be fun.
And in case you're wanting to see a picture or draft of Friesel, it's in the chat.
So as you guys make your way up, you finally make it up to the top level where the King of the Pride lives. And you also see as you guys come up, you see this large circle with all these different like ruins around it. And then there's bleachers, almost like stone steps that are actually like a seating area all around it. Kind of like an arena type thing, but it's just this one small circle with all these ruins around it. And that is the Moon Circle. And this is where lycanthropes come to do their first change. And like everything with lycanthropy in this city is completely controlled. So this is where when they make their first change that they come, so that way if anything goes wrong, the Moon Wardens can act and subdue who the change doesn't affect correctly. And then you're led up another set of like 100 steps leading up into where the castle is, and you see where waterfalls are set up. There's 4 different waterfalls set up around in a circle that all leak down, and you see that each waterfall that's set up here from the top leading down goes down to each section. Like you can tell that this is where the water flows. And then those of you that have already been here understand how the water gets up to this point. So you guys are led up about 100 steps into the castle. You see 2 guards standing on either side as the Legion itself breaks off with you, and about half of them keep going. So there's about 20 of them that keep going with you as the rest of the Legion stays back and kind of spreads out into the courtyard area. And as you guys,
boys, we got it from here. You hang back.
And you guys make your way, and as you start going down, you see like more and more of them kind of trickling off, as finally you get to where there's only about 8 of them, 4 on each side of you, that get up to the king. Jorgen Shadefeather. My apologies, my king, for the deception that I've had to lead for so long. Now, do you guys remember the name? I think you might remember it very. Yusuf. That's the bad guy, right?
Yep.
It is Yusuf Aga, lycanthrope gorilla.
Yeah.
Who despises all that the rulers of Freefield does.
He says, Yusuf Aga betrayed me and used me just as much as I was trying to use him. It was Yusuf that corrupted your circle and put the blame on me. And instead of dealing with your entire military force, I ran. But there's reasons behind everything. And I do apologize that I did what I did. But I did it to protect the children that I have in my care. He goes, if you wish to punish me, my lord, I accept. But I ask that you leave the children be and let them live. I have read your messages and I've looked into what you've had to say. And through much displeasure on my end, the things that you have said to me throughout your messages, I have found to be true. We have not been able to find Yusuf at this point. Everybody give me a perception check.
Ooh, daddy.
Damn. Nice.
I think I seed it.
What did you get?
5.
I don't have...
I have a
I don't-
critical perception success at 24.
I don't have
Jam
Lamano.
has a 10. Vargas has a 20. Axel has an 11. Lamano has yet to roll.
No, I rolled a 25.
Okay.
Yeah, it's up there. Under Barrack, it's all yours.
Under mine, I see
Yeah.
Barrett 24.
Celeste 10, Vegas 20.
Yeah, it's up there. I don't know why I don't get it. Why is it not on? Is my internet down?
The last thing I see is a survival check from you 17 minutes ago. You had a 10.
Alright. So as this happens, the king is telling you about Yusuf Aga, and you hear the roar of a large dragon and hear the crackling of thunder in the air. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Oh shit! Looks like Barrack's gonna get the punch a dragon.
We shall see.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Come check us out on our next episode, which will be the 24th of July, 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we are Epic Fail and Glory. Yep.
Fantastic.
Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn.
Yeah, thanks.
A new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits. Come what may. Still on stone, the dice are casting faithful. Holding fast, heroes rise from dust and Lord to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow, we stoke the flame.
What exactly?
Bring terror, journeys
Oh,
until the final victory is won. Monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep.
Guys, next session. Guys, end of the light.
much.